Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream. Watch him fail. Yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Karaoke stream. Prepare your ear holes. Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. Bonus gorilla stream. Watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams with the dealio. Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Omegs. Welcome in Twin Opinion. Welcome in Luciano. Welcome in Hiraki. Enjoy your lurk. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Tell me that you noticed the ad video I just ran at the start. The intro was messed up. Because I didn't notice until now. Like, subscribe, follow on Twitter. Do all notification bell. Do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! Yeah, I noticed that. That's one of the reasons, Omegs, I started doing the live thing on Twitch. So there were a couple. So for those of you who don't know, I'm live on Twitch now. Not Twitch, Twitter, X. Elon. I'm live on Uncle Elon's thing. Whatever. The reason I did that was twofold, one of which is working. Twofold. The first of which is I was hoping that it would start growing me on Twitter. I was hoping that maybe by me live casting on there, the Twitter algorithm would start picking me up and cycling me around, and I'd start getting some more subs on followers on Twitter. If I'm being honest, that isn't happening. I don't know what, I just can't break through the Twitter algorithm. The other reason was, as you mentioned, Omegs, I was hoping, since I don't trust YouTube notifications, that would help with those people who do follow me to know that I'm live. So it's good to know that's working, Omegs. It's great to know that's working. Thank you. And I just noticed, yeah, my video that I run at the start of all these, that I've been running all week, is messed up. In fact, I'm going to pull up the video for it and take a look at it myself. Just a moment. Hold on. Add vid. Okay. The ad video is properties. Where's it located? New opening 2025. Okay. Hold on just a second, chat. I want to see if I'm going nuts here. Z ads. New opening 2025. Open with... where's the thing I open it with? DLC. Just a moment, chat. I'm taking a look at this. Okay, modern... The game streams, the talking. What the hell? Yeah, whenever it shows me with the... whenever it says karaoke streams, prepare your ear holes, it's just black. There's no video. The video clip there is missing. The video effects are there. The text is there. But the clip itself is missing. And that really shouldn't be the case because I was recycling stuff. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. I'll figure that out after stream tonight. No. You know what? I'm going to figure that out right now. All right, chat. I'm figuring something out right now. And you can't see this. I'm sorry. I can't share my desktop. I'm opening up Vegas, though. And that probably just caused my music to cut out. Oh, did not complete. No, I don't want to. Okay, where is it? New opening 2025. Ignore and leave them offline. Is this the full version? Or is this a short version? Yeah, okay, that's there. There's the watch along. No, it's there. It's present in Vegas. For whatever reason, it didn't render it out. You know, that's a problem I've had before with the old Oh. Okay, my YouTube signal went down a little bit right there, just in time for me to notice. I've had that problem a few times over the years. I don't know what causes it, chat, but my old Vegas, sometimes it'll decide, oh, you thought you had a video in this spot? We're not going to render that for you. I don't understand that. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you are all having a fantastic Wednesday. It's Handcam night, and it's YAAAAP night. We haven't done a YAAAAP in a while. I feel bad because I had promised, Lawnmower Girl. A lot of you know Lonnie. I really hope she's very close to 1K subs. I hope she hits it very, very soon. She does mostly video content, not live streams. But she's fantastic, super creative. I know I said I was going to have her on again. I wanted to have her on via Discord or something once I started doing these YAAAAP streams again. So hopefully now this will be a good lead-in, and in weeks to come we could go ahead and have her on. I don't know what we'll chat about. Maybe we'll talk about the stuff with the Steam machine. Y'all, my opinion on the Steam machine changed a lot today. Steam gang, yeah, but my opinion changed a whole bunch today, Omegs. Because the pricing. So Linus Tech Tips, Linus, I don't know his last name, the dude from the Tech Tip thing. Apparently he met with their like main team and did a sit-down interview with them. And the price came up, and they said that the Steam machine, the basic one, is going to be priced 999 bones, $999 USD. And the question he asked them, which took all the steam out of the room, forgive the pun, that wasn't intentional, took the steam out of the room, was, weren't you going to, well, that I expected it to be priced more like console competitive. Linus could say whatever he wants, but unless Valve says the price, it's speculation. No, apparently they said it to him during an interview, Omegs. Apparently that, I'll pull up I reposted part of the tweet earlier today. Let me find it. In fact, you know what? Let's do it the other way. I'm going to switch over chat to the gaming PC, and we're just going to pull it up on that. Let me see if I can pull up my Twitter. Just a moment. Door transition. Okay. There we go. I accidentally turned on desktop audio for a moment. All right, let me switch the mouse over. Okay. I really hope I've got my Twitter open on the... okay, I guess Opera has been updated. Yeah, I don't need to. All right, X, is it the right one? Oh, gosh. Okay, apparently I'm not logged in, so it's not gonna work. And I don't want to log in from here. So, well, maybe I do. All right, how should I blur my screen? Where's the game capture? Let's shut that off. Okay. There we go. Yeah, pro streamer Omegs, just post the link, silly. I should, but I wanted to read it on. I wanted to make sure I wasn't misreading it. So let me sign in real quick. No, use another account. Back library. I bet it's gonna wanna. Come on. No! Oh, no! Try another way. Why won't it let me use my phone? Try another way, I said. Do you have your phone? Yeah. Chat. Forget it. Forget it. The last boss is now opening Twitter, and I don't have my tablet on me. It's plugged in elsewhere, recharging. I tried, I wanted to send it to my phone number. There! Thank you! Oh my gosh! Thank you! It's like it didn't want to just send me a text message. Oh, why is it on my camera? I didn't open up my camera. Or maybe I did. Okay. Okay, there. Thank you. Thank you, Twitter. Alright, here we go. Where's my capture? Let's turn it back on. Okay. Here. Should be... Oh, I think I just accidentally showed my birthday by accident. I'll have to check that. Yeah, okay. Valve asked what I meant by console price. Okay. Won't be priced like a console. YouTube star line is it revealed the Valve wasn't overly impressed with his suggestion of a $500 price tag. On November 12th, Valve stunned the internet by unveiling their 512 gigabyte and 2 terabyte nominal. Yeah, I know, a twin opinion, but seriously, it asks for the two-step verification, and I say no, use the phone. It won't give me it shows my phone number to send me a text right there on the screen, but it doesn't want to send it to me. I had to try another way like 3 times. It's crazy. Okay, what is it? Okay, November, he said, he said, I can't tell you what the price will be. Okay, you're right, Omegs. You're right, Daddy Elon wants to make it difficult. Yeah, and Google does it. PayPal's been doing it to me, too. And the weird thing is, PayPal is doing it to me whenever I want to tip streamers. Not on Opera, but on Google. Whenever I try to tip through Chrome, it's making me do two-step verification, but whenever I do it on Opera, it's like, yeah, no problem. When I said I'm disappointed, nobody said anything but okay, there it is. When I said I'm disappointed, it isn't going to follow a console price model where it's subsidized by the fact that the manufacturer is going to take 30% of every game sold on an over lifespan of the thing, because I feel that would be a more meaningful product. They asked what I meant by console price, and I said 500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. Even if it's 607, isn't going to have any justification. Arguing PS5 Pro is much more powerful. Okay, I don't know about that. I'm gonna say 600 is fine. Someone had said something earlier about like $1,000 price tag, because I saw that elsewhere. And I just don't know how I feel. I was looking forward to the Steam machine, and I still am. Greg Johnson, welcome in, welcome in. I don't think that's going to be the case. Someone posted something along those lines, and I thought it was nuts. Someone posted along the lines of, even if it's priced $999, yeah, you're right. Even Linus out here speculating. You're right. You're right. Oh, welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. I'm late. What did I miss? We're just talking about the Steam machine and the potential pricing of it. Linus Tech Tips, well, basically when he suggested, I guess, to Valve that it should be console priced around like $500, it seemed like they were deflated, but he doesn't know the actual price. Then I was reading something else where someone was trying to justify it, saying about how, well, even if it was priced $999, that's still what anyone would pay for a mid-tier gaming PC. Well, I built my gaming PC about a year and a half ago, and I consider it mid-tier. I mean, you saw it was running Soma, the horror game smooth as glass last night, even though it's a few years old. And I didn't pay any $999. I built this thing for about $600. So, but I know prices have gone up. Like the price of RAM, chat, is insane. I was searching this today after someone switched me onto it. The RAM that I paid like $35 a year and a half ago for 32 gigabytes is now up to it's now close to 100. And I guess it's because of all the people buying up RAM for their little AI projects. From what I could tell, tech inside the cube is a little over 500. So I assume somewhere around 700. Okay. To me, that's more justifiable. Even though Linus was saying it's not, to me it would be. But to me, if it, in my opinion, Omegs, if it goes over 700, I'd be my comment to everyone would be, you know, just build a gaming PC. RAM and SSD. SSD hasn't gotten as bad, Daylin, as RAM. RAM has gone nuts. RAM has really gone nuts. RAM, yeah, RAM prices suck right now. All these AI centers have jacked the prices. Yeah, it's just like when crypto messed with all the GPUs and CPUs. Yeah, current price is insane because of the AI craze. RAM and GPUs are going to hit the moon. I do wonder what's what is included with the Gabe Cube. Yeah, I wonder also. I do wonder too. I mean, I love the form factor. I've always liked form factor PCs for gaming. Because to me, a gaming PC, I was always even though my current one, because I use it for streaming also, is larger. It's a micro ATX. I've always liked the idea of a gaming PC being console-like. In fact, CyberPower PC, so man, this is a few years ago. At one point when Steam machines were first starting, I remember, and this is about the time I did my first build, so about maybe 7 years ago, there was company CyberPower PC had a Steam machine in this really gorgeous looking console style case. And they had a really good price on it, but it was with Steam OS. And here's what screwed me up. I was going to order the sucker and install Windows 10. And then I read that if you installed Windows 10, they considered that to be a violation of the warranty. So if you installed any other operating system than what they already were putting on it of the Steam OS, CyberPower was going to say you violated their warranty. Well, to hell with that. That's insane. Okay, what do we got here? SSD has almost always been more expensive than RAM, though, at least at retail. Yeah, no, I won't disagree. But right now, RAM is really, I've never seen it like this. I've never seen like 32 gigabytes being, excuse me, I've never seen 32 gigabytes being $100 like that for DDR4. Watch them announce the launch title Half-Life Barney. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what rabbit they're gonna pull out of their house hat, but I do feel like articles like this are definitely deflating it, because they deflated me a bit. But this is perfect marketing, to be honest. The more elusive, yeah, the mouth shut they stay, then more people talk about it. That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, RAM is hot. Yeah, I hate it. I was shocked when I checked that today. I never knew it. Half-Life 2.75 Dog Edition. Oh, yeah. I've still never played Half-Life. What are my notifications? Oh, there was a login. Great. Oh, what's Ray up to? If I don't get the Gooner Horse Girl, I'm gonna McCluse it. Well then. There we go. I love Rhea. Speaking of which, before we even get into the gaming, I've been really thinking. I hate spending it. Oh, let me read this. I'm so glad I built my PC before the sky high price. Yeah, ditto, Omegs. Man, if I had waited to become a streamer just a tiny bit more, because even when I did it, Omegs, the GPU prices were starting to soar, and I got lucky that I was able to get the same GPU I already had in my streaming machine. Thank you, Rhea. Very cool. Indeed. The streaming PC, because I put the same, not the same brand, but the same type of GPU in my gaming PC. It's pretty much identical spec-wise. At the time, the prices of GPUs were going up, and I was lucky I was able to get it about the same price I had paid previously. I don't know what it would be now. In fact, I should check it. Half-Life 4.2.0, the return of Aperture Science to Aperture Science. I built my brother's PC in time, but I'm out of luck for Meow. Yeah. I feel that, yeah. The one thing I want to do with mine, and I hope I don't blow it up, is I want to build, I want to replace the motherboard. I don't like the motherboard in my streaming PC. It's always been a bit funky. It's an ASRock, and I've always been an ASRock fanboy. I've always liked their products. But this motherboard, which is one they still sell, it's really slow to load, and it seems like it fights with posting. And when I first built the PC, it wouldn't post at all, and then it just suddenly started working, and every now and again it suddenly won't post. And when I say every now and again, I mean like once every 4 months, so it's not like it's happening, you know, every couple times I turn it on. But I don't know, and I know I'm not the only other person with the issues too, from what I've read. At least motherboards are low price still. Yeah. Speaking of low price, oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of different things tonight. As far as yapping and tangent trains. Speaking of low price, y'all see the poll up there. So. And I sent Omegs a DM to this like super late last night, just because I don't know, I just suddenly saw it and I just had to type it somewhere. Whole bunch of time long ago, hold on, let me read this. From what I understand, ASRock had some controversy on their motherboards. Really, I haven't heard anything about that. I'll look into that. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll have to look into that, Omegs, because I can tell you I love the motherboard I have on my gaming PC, but it's an MATX. It's not an ATX, and the thing is, I'd need another ATX because of the cards I've got in it. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into that. In fact, I'll go ahead and check it right now. Why not? And then I'll talk about the merch thing, chat. ASRock motherboard controversy. If I can spell controversy. Okay, fine. Yeah, do the AI thing. I'll trust the AI. ASRock has faced controversy due to reported failures of its motherboards, particularly with AMD's Ryzen 9000 CPU. Leading to claims that certain BIOS settings may damage processors. Acknowledge the issues, work on solutions. Well, luckily I don't have a Ryzen 9000. Mine's a 5500. My first motherboard was MSI. Since switching to Gigabyte, it's been a huge difference. So Gigabyte's stronger? I did not know that. Okay. I can't make up my mind about the poll because of IRL issues potentially getting serious quickly. So for now, I must have said... No. This was just a generality. This wasn't an actual thing for me asking people to start paying for it. I just meant it in a generality way, Daylin. And for anyone answering the poll, I mean it just in a generality type of way with merch. Because I'm just trying to feel it out. It's not like I'm basing a full-on decision on whatever that is. So don't worry about it. Just go with whatever. And I'll come back. I'll explain that, because it turned out the prices I looked at months ago, chat, for the floppy disk USB drives and for the VHS tapes were wrong. The prices weren't wrong. I was wrong. I don't know how to read. I apparently really do have the reading skills of a third grader, because I completely misread the thing. It turns out that what I was reading as $50 a unit for the floppy disk USBs was closer to $10. And the VHS tapes that I thought was like $40 per tape was closer to $8 or $9 before any shipping or tariffs. So it's much more feasible as if I wanted to do something more unique for eventual merch to do those. That's all. I misread it horribly. And I'm really happy about that. And I'm glad, because I think I would have acted too soon before I was ready as a streamer. I mean, hell, my opening video today I just found out was glitched, and we're already like, what, this is the third stream since using it? What was that? By huge difference, it's been easy to swap parts in and out. I couldn't believe you can remove parts seamlessly like on Gigabyte. Really? Okay, now I haven't had a problem. I'm trying to think with my... I haven't had to swap the motherboard. I don't know with my ASRock how difficult it's been. It is a little difficult for me with M2 drives, though. Because they are hidden, like, under my GPUs. I mean, under all my PCI cards. So yeah, that probably is something that even when I add the other one in once it's funded, that's going to... Yeah, MSI, the clips are a pain. In the butt to push down. Felt like I was going to break the thing. Yeah, Megs, you know what? That's a good point. Now that I'm thinking about it, removing my GPU from this ASRock board is a pain and a half. I can't get to the switch underneath it, the tab to push it. So it's been really... The couple of times I've had to remove it, and is that in my gaming? No, that is in my streaming PC. It's been really difficult, but it might just be that model of motherboard. But Gigabyte's better. I will keep that in mind, Omegs. I've had the same experience with MSI. Gigabyte has these lovely large clips that you can push down without much effort. Okay, and see mine, the ASRock, it's got this little tiny thing hidden underneath the GPU that is just, it's moida to get it out. Luckily, I haven't had to do it much, but I did when I switched... I did when I switched cases. In part because I was removing my Wi-Fi card. I had a Wi-Fi card because it wasn't built into the motherboard, but I just don't use Wi-Fi with it, so I removed it in case it was... Because I always felt like it was interfering with some stuff with my internet. Okay, so it's introduced a 1-year warranty in Japan. ASRock has stated, take it seriously. ASRock highlights significant... Okay. Huh. Interesting. When I first built my PC, I had lots of issues, so removing things was a must for the first few minutes. Yeah, my first PC I built wasn't even a micro ATX. It was a mini ATX board. Or no, it was an ITX board. So I did build something along the lines of a Steam machine, and it was a cube, but I don't like the case. It's a cube case, but it's a case I don't like by Cooler Master. And I've since passed the thing on to my parents because they needed a faster PC. But yeah, it was so small that it wasn't too difficult. I was lucky with that board. It wasn't too difficult. The only thing I had difficulty removing on it was the BIOS chip. I had to remove the BIOS chip because when I bought the thing, the BIOS hadn't been updated and there wasn't an easy way to update it. So I had to contact their warranty department and have them ship me a replacement. And I even scratched the circuit board a little bit trying to get that thing out. That was, and I know how to, without a proper tool to remove it. And I know what I should have done now is just put fish a piece of string under it and you can pop it right out. I know this now for future reference if it ever happens. Flash viewer, welcome in, welcome in. We are just doing the yapping. We're talking a bit about the Steam machine and speculation on the prices and motherboards and merch, which has to do with the poll. Because I found out, I'll go ahead and pull that up. The prices I completely misread, chat. So at the beginning, months ago, like December or February or January, on a stream, I had some merch ideas. And I talked about them. And I found out that they were not feasible because they were unaffordable. They weren't the type of thing anyone would pay for. They were unaffordable. I've since found that I don't know how to read at all. Like, legitimately, at all, apparently. Nor do I know how to use the shopping cart on a website. I am officially a boomer, chat. I don't know how to internet. Oh, dear. But I have found that I was wrong. Okay, let me show you. I was wrong on the prices. I can afford it. I can make it affordable. Would it help if we typed smaller for you? I don't even know how y'all do that. I've never known how to do things like that with the text on YouTube. You know what? And I'm glad I never turned the thing off. I don't know if you know this, Greg, but a lot of streamers, there is an option like with the chat box, where you can disable like text effects like that as a streamer, and it'll block your messages. I don't understand the point of that, really. I'm sure there is a point to it, but I don't understand it. I mean, to blocking it. I'm sure there is a point, but I don't get it. All right, okay. Floppy disk USB drive. Okay. No, no, it's not these. Best drives for nostalgic. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Well, maybe that's something eventually. No, it's, oh, let me see where the site is, chat, on my other PC. Let me take a look, because I know I've got it. That's how I found this by accident. I just clicked the button where I had this thing saved, and it's banned CDs. Okay, banned CDs. There we go. Let me open OBS back up. Blocking hate messages. Is that why? Okay. Oh, I see. I was not aware of that. Blocking hate messages or inappropriate web links, etc. Gotcha. Well, I'll trust my chat because I would never hesitate to pull out the bonk hammer and the ban hammer if that ever happened. But good to know, Daylin. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see. Okay. Banned CDs. Why won't it just give... There it is. Thank you. So, the yeet hammer, indeed. So, I was looking at these before, chat. The VHS tapes, which I'll come to, and the floppy drives, because I was always thinking about doing something like a limited run games. With some public domain stuff, and then eventually, if it went over, maybe trying to license some PC games, older stuff. and doing it with Madamus themed artwork and having it like a series of stuff. So I always thought this was really cool. It was a thumb drive in a floppy disk type thing. Okay. But when I went and looked at the price, I was looking at here and it said quantity discounts and it said $10.99 and it showed the product price as being $54.99. I thought this whole time, chat, that was telling me that I was going to be paying that per unit in pounds, and that the discount was going to be, if I was buying up to between 5 and 9, that it'd be taking off 10 pounds and taking off etc. No, it's got 5 in there already, so that's the price of 5 of these with fully printed artwork. The price for 5 with fully printed artwork is $54.95 pounds. How much is that in freedom dollars? Just a moment, chat. All right. Okay, 2 USD. There we go. Gosh, that's expensive. I thought it was per thing, but it's not. Okay. For 5, it's, well, yeah, it is expensive, but it would depend on how many it was. But before, it's less than I thought, Omegs. I thought they were $50 a piece, and it's not. That's for a set of 5. So we're still looking at 71. I can't divide. 71.73 divided by 5 is... So we're still looking at like $15 a piece if I was only getting 5. If only 5 people bought merch, $15 a piece. Okay. Plus whatever shipping there is. So to me, that doesn't seem too bad, Omegs, in a world where standees are, you know, like $25 a piece and whatnot. By the way, my roommate has the worst timing. I got home directly after I posted. Abstaining message, so I used to rewind to catch up on an answer, and glad to know it's generally and gladder disc VHS product. Yeah, both. 15 each ain't too bad. Yeah, and I figure, you know, if I were to commission artwork and do something nice, now I don't know what the thing is, that's just for the disc. What I would love to do, Omegs, is something like this. Have a box that it pulled out in. I just think that'd be really cool, but that would probably cost more, and that ain't priced on here as far as I could tell, because I didn't see it with their packaging. Box art would go hard. It would. But speaking of box art, this was the other thing I was looking at. VHS duplication and printed card slipcases. So let's just picture hypothetically a Madamus, just some sort of, if I had a long form video, maybe it's included. I don't know. It didn't list it on the options though, Omeg, so I would have to email them first. But then the other thing, Omegs, was I was looking at this. So let's say hypothetically, we had a long form video or compilation Madamus. Hardly anyone has a VCR, but it would work if someone had a VCR VHS tape with full on artwork printed cover. And I don't know if they do the art on the tape or what. VHS NTSC. 30 to 60 minute would be no surcharge. So let's just say it was an hour-long compilation, okay? Top printing. Full color on body printing, which I guess would be like that. Izakai Truck, welcome in. I have a VHS player in my bedroom closet under my sweaters. Sounds like me. I've got my VCR, my VHS VCR in a... Where did I put it? It is in my storage closet, and I have verified it's still working. Actually, both of them are. I've got two, but one I like a lot more than the other. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. So let's say we were just doing the sticker printing. And the spine, just the sticker, okay? Underside printing would be none. Slipcase we would leave as gloss. Or maybe we do it matte so people didn't have to worry about fingerprints. Imagining a commission from Moo about, or maybe even from Fumi, about back library bot holding a detonator and some dinosaurs kittens tied up beside a bunch of gasoline kerosene cans. LOL. Oh, geez. That might be good for a poster, too. I have 1 VCR and 2 CRTs with working built-in VCRs. I need more. Nice, nice. Well, Matt should be spelled M-A-T-T-E, but we'll go with it spelled that way for Matimus. So for 5 of these, we're looking at £9.79 a piece with the full label printing and full cover art printing. So again, about $15. So let's say hypothetically, chat. Let's say hypothetically, I think I have a PC. A PC? Welcome in, Luciano. Welcome in. I thought you were here earlier, were you not? I guess not. Okay. Yeah, you were. I've welcomed you twice. Yo, I've got the brain of a goldfish. I've got the memory of a goldfish. I feel like I'm forgetting Luciano every single night. And it's just Luciano. It's like I forget Omegs when I'm saying goodbye, and then I forget I ever said hello to Luciano. What is wrong? I don't deserve mods, chat. I don't deserve viewers or mods. Oh god, hydration break, y'all. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate, chat. If you're looking for standard cases, these printed card slip cases. Okay, yeah, so let's say hypothetically, chat. Fumi would be too busy. Yeah, with a commission of Madam is going, nope, while holding a back library bot, holding up a looking at back library bot, holding up a pair of ludicrous canon underwear. Oh dear, that might be Mood, because Moo had said before she thought the elephant underwear really goes hard. It was her, though, was the quote. And I just realized that quote had an implication I did not intend to be there. So we're gonna forget that and probably edit it from the VOD, because say so. Now, so hypothetically, chat. VHS tape. Let's say, you know what? Okay. I don't know what okay, add to inquiry. I want to see here. Okay, find out more below. I don't know what the shipping would be. That's the problem. Okay, additional info. Do they have shipping? Delivery rates. Here we go. Here's what Madamus was looking for. Okay. Oh. Next day. Oh, overseas. Okay. Gosh. Okay. I'm not in Albania. Okay, we're down. Oh, never mind, chat. Oh, never mind. Double it. Double it. $70 for the shipping. Now that would be a flat. Now the good thing. Okay. Now it's a flat rate. Please note that if you're based outside, we won't charge VAT. So you would just pay the VAT, saving 20% off the total price quoted. Okay. So that's, okay, so 20% off of the total price quoted. Okay, next day, plus VAT. Well, no, but that'd be for the quote. So before the quote, oh God, okay. Yeah, so we're looking at $70. So you can fund it with OnlyFans. And at that point, I don't think it's something people would be interested in. Maybe especially the VHS, maybe the disc thing, people would be interested in since it's something more people could use. But yeah, I'm thinking, let's say hypothetically, I was buying calculate shipping. Okay, here we go. US. Okay, update there. Balls. Yeah. So how much would that be? Now that's for 5. Let's say we were getting 10. Let's say hypothetically 10 people wanted it. Okay? I'd like to believe it'd be more than that. But let's say let's say we were doing, in fact, you know what? Okay. Hypothetically, because let's say this was something that I had available over a whole period of time. Okay, let's say hypothetically, maybe I'm overshooting this. Let's say 20 people wanted it. Okay. Let's say 20 people. Am I overshooting it with 20? As a piece of merch? Maybe I am. Okay, so 20, let me just find out how that translates. And then you add on my shipping. 340. Darn it. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Divided by... Well... Okay. No. Flat rate boxes are useful. I use them to send some gifts internationally. Probably would never do that again, at least for them, but would earn anytime internationally was required. Okay, so let's say hypothetically then, let's say hypothetically, chat, the price of something was... I'm just spitballing here because I'm trying to think for paying for shipping materials. I wouldn't be making any sort of really any profit. Let's say hypothetically for shipping materials with flat rate boxes or something along those lines. Go to see Jojo. Ethan, welcome in, welcome in. Jojo Kaisen movie in 1 month. Nice, nice. I hope you, the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, I hope you enjoy it. I know absolutely nothing about Jujutsu Kaisen. Add it to the backlog of things I need to get caught up on, but welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a good day or night, whatever time zone you are in, or morning if you're in morning time zones in the future or something. Make it easy on yourself if you're not yourself. Just make it fundraiser. That's what I'm thinking, Omegs. That's what I'm thinking. Make it a, maybe for the, birthday or stream anniversary. Gotta go, have fun. And also, why is YouTube so laggy, for me? Hiraki, I've been having some weird issues too, so it might be just across the board. It may not just be you, Hiraki, but thank you for lurking. Have a good night. We will see you later. Yeah, that's my only guess. I've been having some issues with it too, so it's not just you, Hiraki. Yeah, it's been laggy for a lot of people, me included. And I've been having a problem getting, tonight I didn't, but I know last night especially, I was having a problem getting a stable Steam key. It was like when I'd start streaming, I had like, my signal was busted, so I'd stop it and redo it, and stop it and redo it, and finally I was in the green. Just start doing a bunch of fundraiser goals. That's what I'm thinking. That way, the only thing I would really have to charge people would be some of the basics and the shipping and whatnot. Yeah. 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 But in any case, I think something around that price, Omegs, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, I think something like that is feasible. I think that's a lot. That's feasible. And you can correct me if you think I'm wrong, chat. But something where the base price is costing me, say, 17, then let's say I work in an art commission for it, divide that up by the number of units. I mean, everything else would be pretty much, it'd just come down to shipping pretty much. So yeah, I think we could, I think at some point. It's not a bad idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. All right, let's see. Something I was going, YouTube lagging. Thou shalt not blaspheme at the YouTube live streaming platform. You know, I've been wondering lately, chat. This is, I don't usually play the numbers game, but I have been wondering if I'm shadow banned a bit on YouTube, because lately it seems like I don't know. It's not just people not getting the notifications, but it just seems like I don't know. It seems like I feel like I'm being sort of strangled a bit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is, but the way my view numbers look, and even with people waiting, it's like for the past week or so, it's been just kind of wonky. Or maybe people have just moved on to different pastures, and that's fine. People outgrow people. There are a lot of streamers I think of all the time that's like, wow, I used to visit them all the time, and I just don't have the time anymore. Or I'm watching, I don't mean to watch someone else. It's just, sometimes it happens. The more you community fund it, the less it would cost for each individual at the end. Indeed, Omegs, 100. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I do want to do I do want to start leaning into the donathon, subathon, the donathon stuff. I mean, I don't want to lean into it hard. I don't want, how do I put this? I don't want to be a grifter. As much as I joke about the grift, I don't want to appear, you know, full-on grifter. You know what I'm saying, right? Of course you do. Because there are some people who do. There are some people who it's like, you know what, it seems like they're doing a donathon every week, versus the ones who have, you know, spread out and, you know, every few months, every several months they're doing something. Yeah. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. I was going to. So speaking of merch. I am so, even though it's pricey, speaking of merch, I am really, I'm thinking of buying Lucid merch for a couple of my, for 2 of the 5. I mean, 2 of the 6. I keep saying the 5 because I added one. For 2 of the 6. I keep thinking about, where are the standees and stickers? But y'all are gonna have to tell me. I've never shopped for merch before. I'm just asking you, and Omegs, maybe you have, and maybe other people in chat have. Is 22 plus shipping normal for like a 5-inch standee? I've never bought standees before, chat. Is that normal? The stickers are cute. Oh, Mizuki! We don't ever see Mizuki. Who else is in there? It's normal. They're usually around 15, 20. Okay, so it's a little, so it's on the higher end then, Omegs. Okay. You know, I felt like it was a little on the higher end, but I wasn't sure if it was just me being cheap, because y'all know I'm cheap. Yeah. But I really want to pick up a Rhea and a Sarah. I really do. And then, of course, to get, the problem is, you gotta spend 50 to get free shipping, so I was gonna throw in a couple of the Peeker stickers with that, because I was thinking maybe stick one of those inside the gaming PC. God, I feel so weird. I feel weird. I'm talking about doing merch, and now I'm looking at merch. What is wrong with me? Seriously, I've never bought any VTuber merch. I never have. The closest I bought to VTuber merch, we're going to show on the Handcam tonight, and that is Briar Mare's book. I brought Briar Mare's book. Technically, for all intents and purposes, Briar Mare's book is my first VTuber merch. I regret not buying my Oshi's acrylic stand when it first came up. Yeah, and that, thank you for reminding me, Omegs. Yeah, oh, I understand. That's the one who graduated, right? I'm sorry. I'm lucky because I consider myself lucky because one of the 5 who is near and dear to me, she did graduate like right when I started getting into VTubers, and thankfully she izakai'd into, I mean, technically she's in 2 forms right now, which is an interesting situation. Why are you sorry you made her? You saw her stream and the clip I made. No, oh, okay, so she, forgive me for asking. So she did so that's her, and she did izakai, correct? Oh, then I feel good. I'm glad. I hope she puts out another, puts out another standee at some point then, Omegs. Okay. Okay, because I know there was one before that got mentioned. I don't know. You know, it's, she is a kite. Oh, no, indeed. Yeah, she's in a new company called VNU. Okay, I've heard of VNU. Called Zelizumu. Oh, is that the... Okay, because I was looking at the Gooby... Oh. Then maybe... Okay. You know what? I need to add her to my thing, then. Just a sec. Let me make sure. If it's... Okay, just a moment. Not my channel. Why am I in the wrong thing? Just a moment. I gotta do this on a separate thing. Oh my gosh, I'm on the wrong keyboard. I am really the pro computer user of all... Is her alt? Oh! I didn't know that, Omegs. Okay. Well, let me take care of the other then. Shoot, that There we go. Okay. Man, I get so lost. So she's in the same situation, because, or a similar situation, because one of mine, Umi Kyoku, is also, Avaricia Hawthorne. And before that, she was, at the risk of, she was Ophelia Midnight. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let me add her. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to her on the VNU. Okay, there we go. Slime Girl Hello Land. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Nice. All right. Sweet. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and, here, I'm going to go ahead and, follow her on the Twitter, too. There we go. Boom. Madamus was it, oh. Hold on. Madamus, was it, someone who was found in the middle of the night? Wait, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I went ahead and said it. Yeah. Good. Is her alt, as for the shadow banning or something, it's weird. You just popped up randomly on my feed with KQ1 playthrough. Ah, well, that's great. I guess because I watch a lot of retro junk. Yeah, I'm glad that happened. This feels like it's been really just, I mean, like, super recently. Because, like, my normal, and I hate talking like this because it feels like I'm complaining and I don't mean to be. It does feel like my regular turnout is really down. And I don't know what it is. And then I start asking, did I do something to really piss people off? I can't think of anything, so. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, all VTubers started to wise up and make a second VTuber persona in case anything go wrong. Especially, I would assume especially corpo ones. I don't know if I'll make a second persona while I'm indie, but yeah, if I was ever a corpo, I'd make sure I was careful about that. What do we... Oh, gosh, welcome in, Nissa! Welcome in! Hi, Madam Mouse. Oh, dear! Here I come to save the day! Oh, dear. Let me see. Yeah, all VTubers started... Okay. I didn't sub on that video, but you popped up, again with something else, Monkey Island one, and then I subbed. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Izakai. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. That debut for variants, was Chef's Kiss. I don't... Variants. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yes, it was. Yes. I had to think about variants. There's so many with a V. Let's see. Also, VNU is no stranger contract. Yeah, that's... I knew I'd heard of them before. Most of them ended up making a second account. Yeah. Yeah, smart. I have a backup persona design in case I go corpo or decide to get a new identity for whatever reason. Smart, Nissa. I'm too small-brained. I really am. I'll have to think of another one at some point. I'll have to come up with something at some point. I also have multiple, design ideas I could auction off. Nice! Man, I envy you artists. I really do. I say that a lot, but I do. Oh my gosh. That poor, oh, the projector, yeah. It was a peak way that she ended that. We were talking about Avaricia Hawthorne's debut that she did a few months back. Yeah, it was very, very well done. But she, even her, when she as Umi did her official debut, that I've never seen a debut like that. That to me was one for the books. Oh gosh, I remember Mighty Mouse. Yeah, I have too many ideas. I need to sell some of them off. That's nice. Man, what a wonderful, seriously, what a wonderful problem to have, Nissa. Oh man, that's, yeah. I'd be freaked out the moment that the ideas stopped coming if I were like that. Man, oh man, oh man. I should be writing the final chapter of book 1, but I think I'll just chill tonight. Alrighty. If you do need to head out and start doing some writing, that's fine. I appreciate the lurk, or even the non-lurk, the fact that you stopped by. Always appreciated. Yeah, in fact, I've been talking a lot, Nissa, lately about commissioning a 2D model, and lurk, enjoy your lurk, Nissa. Appreciate it, as always. Yeah, I know I've been talking about this, and I might do a donathon or something at some point, as Omegs has suggested. Omegs and others have suggested to fundraise for it. At some point I want to move past the very tweaked V-roid. Ooh, wait, unlurk, you're getting into, not yet, Nissa. But ever since I hit my streaming anniversary, it's been much more in the back of my head that I want to start becoming, I hate to put it this way, but because it sounds so bad, but I want to become more and more legitimate. I'd like to, at some point, I do want to commission for a 2D model and for rigging. I'd like to have a regular 2D model at some point. So yeah, I've been kind of feeling out the waters on that. Keeping track of my friends and people I follow, and people who follow me who are artists who work in that actively or dabble. I know Luciano sent me someone too who is pricey, but I hope so. I don't know if she'd be for my first 2D. She'd be someone who, you know, definitely in the future I'd love to. What do we got? Legit Gat. Oh my gosh. I think Streamlabs. Oh, what do we get? I think Streamlabs also has a cute little fundraiser bar you could put on stream if you ever want to have that on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna honestly, Omegs, if I ever do it, I'll probably try to find one. I'll make sure I can find one I could do manually, because I had the Streamlabs thing for my member count when we opened memberships, and not only did YouTube memberships break, but it was broken. It wasn't tallying anything, and then suddenly it'd come back and tally them all. It was the most bizarre thing. I knew no Fumi had it when she was saving up for her PC. Okay. Trying to make some live 2D art for myself right now, actually. Oh, rigging is going to be a whole nother monster. Yeah, I made the other... We're mentioning a name here a lot, Nissa. Fumi Kokia, because she's done a lot of her own models and rigging, and she's doing some rigging commissions, I guess, right now, and I always thought sort of that the art would be the hard part and rigging would be something maybe I could, you know, figure out. But yeah, I'll get those for her. Actually, Omegs, can you or Luciano post Fumi's link? Yeah, I have no idea. She clued me in that the rigging, I mean, she offered to help me if I ever tried to rig something myself. But yeah, Sweet Summertime Maddie, yeah, I know. But I figured because it wasn't the actual drawing, maybe it was something I could eventually figure out. And I do believe just like anything, with enough training and with enough work on it, with enough studying, I could figure it out. But here, let me get that link in case they don't grab it. Just a sec. I'll just give you her YouTube page, and you could go from there. But we love Fumi. Oh, thank you, Omegs, and thank you, Luciano. Man, perfect. Yeah, Fumi's great. I mean, I have respect for you and for so many of my artist friends. But yeah, Fumi's someone I really, really want to see. I mean, I want to see you succeed too. I want to see a lot of people succeed. But Fumi's someone who I always am actively rooting for, I feel. But yeah, lately she's been doing more 3D models because she has more fun with it. But yeah, I know she did her own 2D and 3D models. But yeah, give her a look. Okay, what else was I going to... I don't remember what else I was going to do before we get into the games and get into the Handcam. Darn, I'm just looking at that price, y'all. I'm looking at that price and it's unfortunate. It's still not horrible, but it is unfortunate, you know? I wonder what else they got. Okay, mini discs. Well, I don't even use mini discs. Ooh, okay. Wait. In slipcases. Ooh, I like that. Instead of a fundraiser bar, Madamus should have a sus percentage, maybe 69% sus. Yeah, 100. No! But speaking of which, that's one thing. Okay, I hate to be planning ahead for something like this, but I do want to have like a video ready to go. I'm trying to make for if I ever, by the grace of God, hit 6969 subs. Just because I want to have that ready to go the moment if that ever does happen. I was thinking about that earlier today. How much are their CDs? I wonder. Okay, what else they got? Let's see. DVDs. Okay, bespoke packaging, VHS, cassettes. All right. Hey! Y'all want the official... how about the official Madamus ashtray? Y'all want to smoke them if you got them? What we pricing this here? How much are we talking? Oh, it's darn, that's not bad. Okay. Ashtray, yeah. I'm trying to come up with... So, I'll tell you what it was, Nissa. I found this website in the UK, and I need to see if there are places similar in the US. You can get VHS tapes made with full-on artwork, and when I broke it down with shipping, artwork provided, video provided, it breaks down to like $17 US. So I was thinking about it for merch of having like some sort of a dumb Madamus, either a long form video or a compilation, slap it on a VHS tape with commissioned artwork for something different than, you know, the usual. How much are DVDs? We putting your ash in that bowl? No, don't smoke the Madamus. No. Man, sell the Madamus urn. Oh my goodness, that's dark. Okay, what do we got here? DVDs in standard cases. How much are DVDs? How much are DVDs? Also, oh, let's see, what do we got here? Also, what stream number is this? You could always make number of episodes, as it were. Stream 420, Madamus blazes through Doom 64. That could, yeah, not a bad idea. I'll have to check and see what episode is. Because I know what number video it is, because I think this is video 420. This might be video 420, I don't know. Well, on the upside, you could say you've earned your merchandising, but-bum. How much is a DVD? If you got a live 2D model, I don't currently. Do you think you would keep the Team Rocket outfit or go for something different? I would probably, it wasn't meant to be Team Rocket. I swear, it wasn't meant to be Team Rocket. I've shown the original picture before, too. Do I still have that? I don't even know if I've still got that. I don't know if I've even got the blurred version of that anymore. I'd probably consult with whoever the, I'd consult with whoever I was commissioning for the art to begin with. Get their thoughts on it. If there's any way, what they'd recommend. Because I don't have an eye for it. I was basing this, I've said before, this was based on an old cosplay I did, which was based around a Lost in Space outfit with a like a holographic M on it. It was a Lost in Space 1960s outfit that I'd tweaked a little bit. And I wore that 1 year and then turned it into a model. Worst part is he doesn't even watch Pokemon. Yeah, and I even said Pokemon instead of Pokemon. Oh dear, I did it again. I've never watched it. I haven't watched that Digimon movie set either. By the way, Discotech's got a pre-order up for Digimon movies 4 through 6 now on Blu-ray. So, yay! We need Shy Siren to teach him about Pokemon. I need a lot of people. I know a lot of... Nissa could teach me, I know. I know Nissa's done a lot of... Shame on me. I know! Oh, it's so awful. Oh, it's so awful. Oh, I'm so lame. Yeah, I know Nissa does does Pokemon. You were drawing people, or drawing different Pokemon characters that time. That's when I think that was the first stream of yours I came into, was one of your art streams. I want to learn about Polemon. Yeah, we need to learn about the bootleg, the Polemon. Oh my gosh. What else on this? Yeah, Pokemon, and that craze came out when I was a bit too old to be demographic. I just gonna sit here and watch Thundar the Barbarian. Okay, I've seen Thundar the Barbarian. I don't remember it episode for episode, but I remember the music because I really loved the theme song. Dun 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 dun. And it took place the Earth was destroyed in 1997, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 97. Gardevoir probably, and Vaporeon pole dance at Zumba Twin, but that's another platform. Oh dear. Would you go for Wise Old Wizard or futuristic aesthetics? I lean more towards futuristic, Nissa. I lean more towards futuristic. Not the Wise Old Wizard, really. Does this platform start with only in rhyme with plans? Oh dear. In the year was it 94? I thought it was 97. Oh wow. Wow. Okay, I thought it was 97. Okay, how much for a Madamus Blu-ray? I mean DVD. Purple base, no. Oh no, they're all DVD-Rs. Oh, well, forget that. They're all DVD-Rs. They're not factory pressed. I ain't doing that. Nope, Madamus doesn't play the DVD-R game. Lies. How can you be futuristic when you're stuck using the floppy disk? Which I still think would be cool merch. I just don't know how to... In fact, I keep wondering, maybe I should just go with more like what Red had suggested and just have a floppy disk that was just plain for people to use for storage instead of something on it. I don't know. Nissa, I think it starts with plans and rhymes and ends with Bruce Lee or something. Plans Bruce Lee. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. How about Madamus Wax Cylinder? Yo. No, yo. I would do a laser. Fansly. Oh. Not a boomer. Yeah. I've been kind of surprised, by the way. Madamus Zoetrope. Oh, God. You know, I'm honestly surprised how many VTubers I come across who have Fansly accounts. Nothing against that. I'm just, it surprised me. I was like, oh, wow, really? Didn't know that was a thing. I'm technically Gen X. Nice. We love Gen Xers here. Or a stone tablet. Actually, a stone tablet as merchandise, Twin Opinion would go pretty hard. That would go pretty hard. Sauce? What sauce? What sauce? No, not sus. Or sauce. I'm not sus or sauce. Didn't Ray even talk about that? Yeah, I wanted to say, Umi had talked about it too. Me totally not, eyeing certain tubers on the Lee LOL. Actually, I was going to check that in a moment because they've got, I want to see how much their standee for someone is. Stone tablet, with a bad review of copper merch when, yo, I'm not a boomer. Just because floppy disks are cool. It's the aesthetic. And it's the fact that so many of these things aren't on a CD. I'll take it on a CD if they put it on that. Yeah, I know, CD. Yeah. Oh, so you're saying CD isn't boomer? No, it's not. I don't know, honestly. I just want to say so lotion. Oh my gosh. Sauce in the links, but in a funny way. Wait, what? I don't know what we're even talking about. I don't know what's going on. But I do want to check v. Okay. Idle. No, how much? Okay, no. I want to see how much someone is. Shop. There. Why are you arguing with yourself? I don't know. I don't know. I have some 5 1/4 discs. I've got a few that came in some stuff I ordered recently on eBay, Izakai, but I don't have a drive to use them. And making a 5 1/4 drive for a modern PC turns out to be an expensive endeavor. Honestly, a stone tablet would be too new for Madamus. He needs papyrus scrolls. That would go hard too. Sauce's in the links to the sussy stuff, Matt. Okay. I'm so slow. It's in reference to you speaking about, oh, the others. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. I just want to see if, okay, it's probably going to be the last page because the name. Okay. Umi, H-T-U-V-W. Okay, just a moment. I want to see, I should have done alphabetical. I just want to see a T-U-V. I want to see if she's still got standees available. Man, a lot of V's. Let's go 24, probably. There we go. Okay, Umi. She's got the blood sticker still. I love that sticker. Only 25 available, that's not bad. The Docky. Wow, socks. Like the mouse pad. I wanted to see if she... Oh, I guess not. I wanted to see if she had a standee still, but I guess not. I'll have to... I will have to settle, I guess, for a sticker at some point. Not the bees. Wait, what did you say? What did I do? I don't know what I did wrong, chat. I have 2 5 1/4 drives that I need to refurbish someday. Yeah, and I was, twin opinion, I went on YouTube recently. Not YouTube. Oh my gosh. eBay. And I was shopping for them, and yeah, they're a lot more than I want to pay for a project like that, you know? If I could find them at an old, if I could find them at a flea market or something, I'd probably take it on. But yeah, funny enough, some of Umi's merch was done by May, a previous Bond live stream. Really? I think I followed May. I want to say I did. That sounds really familiar, Omegs. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I love Umi. I want to eventually get merch for all of my my top 6 that I've mentioned to y'all. And I would have liked to have been all standees, but that merch you saw was May's art. Really? Okay. That's interesting. Man, Bond live. Bond is such a weird situation. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I guess we better start switching to the hand cam, shouldn't we? Yeah, we better go ahead and start switching to the hand cam. Bond had the best talents and they dropped the ball hard on it. Yeah, I don't understand. On the EN branch, yeah. I don't understand at all what happened. And I know they're connected to Lucid, so I know the actual changeover wasn't a full changeover. Not as much as people thought. But yeah, I don't know. I don't pretend to understand it all. I know I've heard bits and pieces from a few people from you and Red and whatnot, but I mean nothing, you know, because of non-disclosure NDAs and everything. More like an adoption. The changeover. Yeah. Which, I mean, is Lucid's model, but I guess they're the same parent owner company. I guess Lucid has like the same investors or something along those lines. I don't know what it was. So even the adoption, it wasn't like they were going to a new company so much as they were just, it was like moving branches, but making it seem like it was, we eliminated these and now they're being bought by, being contracted with another company when I guess it wasn't entirely. I don't know the whole story. I'd better not speculate either because I don't want to get anyone mad at me. At least not yet. Not tonight. Okay, before we start talking about the SNES games in my library. Why'd I do that? I want to show you a couple recent things from Limited Run, and I want to show you the thing that was damaged from Limited Run and the weird thing that went on. Okay, so Limited Run, and they're sending me a replacement, and I have to send this back in a couple days. I haven't actually used it, but I don't know if you can hear it. There's a broken piece inside of this case. I ordered that from Limited Run with one of their things. This is Ernest Evans on Genesis. My color's kind of wonky here. I haven't played it yet because I'm waiting to get a fixed thing. So the case, but here's where the weirdness happens, Omegs. So the case is busted. Now they offered me either a discount or a replacement case. I asked them for a replacement case because I looked up Genesis cases and finding one, just a generic replacement brand new case is more expensive than you'd think, than I'd think. And I read a lot of poor reviews about how awful the quality was. So I don't want that. I wanted it to look as new as this is. So at first, Limited Run was going to send me a case. I got to pull this thing up. I got to make it taller. So at first, Limited Run was going to send me a replacement case, which they did. But they sent me the wrong size. I noticed the invoice when I opened it said oversized Genesis case. I've never heard of an oversized Genesis case, but apparently there is such a thing as an oversized Genesis case. I've never seen this monster-sized Genesis case before. It looks more like a Neo Geo case. And all I can say about this giant case... Let's open it up. I want to see what it looks like. I haven't even taken it out of this. I want to see what this thing looks like. I want to see if it's actually a Genesis, because it said it was an oversized Genesis case. Can't even get it open. Holy hell. Yo! I don't know how to open this. No, it is not. Okay. Yeah. So that's what they did, chat. I thought this was an oversized... I asked for a replacement Genesis case. They sent me an... I think that looks like a Neo Geo case. I'm pretty sure that's a Neo Geo. That looks... Yeah. Unless it's supposed to be 2 Genesis cartridges in there. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's a Neo Geo case. So the point is, so I contacted them and I said, hey... Thanks, but you sent me the wrong one. And at first I was thinking, this is awesome. Why don't they put more of their Genesis games in this? But now I see it's not even a Genesis case, so it wouldn't matter. Because really, let's be honest. Shelf space, it might suck. But a limited edition collector's Sega Genesis game in a giant-sized case like this would be amazing. Yeah, so they apologized, and now what they've done is they've sent me a full replacement for this, and once it shows up, I have to send this one back within 30 days, sort of like Amazon, which, I can't believe I'm having to go through this much trouble for a broken case, but, you know, for all my complaints over the years about Limited Run and some censorship things they did, and they did something also where they fired an employee for having the wrong opinions on Twitter, which is that, and I'll put wrong in air quotes or whatever, but because stuff like that just annoys me, especially when it's your private, you know, Twitter account. They did what now? There was okay. Let's go ahead and preface this, Nissa, by saying this is not a political channel. I am not a political streamer. I'm not going to get into opinions or anything like that. There was some employee who was one of their part of their customer outreach program, who had tweeted out something along the lines of, and it's sort of just the common thing. It was something, and it wasn't on a company account. It was her personal account. It was something along the lines of, men shouldn't be using women's restrooms. And it may have even said hot take, men shouldn't be using women's restrooms. They got a complaint by one activist tweeter, and they fired her for it. It's not political, it's just a history lesson. That'll work. She was fired from Limited Run because they got one complaint from one activist, from one apparent activist or something. And now I guess she works for, I don't know the name of the company, Rippaverse Comics, because they saw what happened to her and immediately picked her up. But yeah, there was that, and the other thing, Nissa, that I know of, only takes one Karen, yeah. The other thing was the censorship thing, specifically, Nissa. There was a game they released on NES called Amazon Training Road. And in the original version, it was a, I don't know, a chunky anime. It was ported from a Japanese game, which was like an endless running game. And in the original Japanese version, you were a plus-sized anime girl running to lose weight or whatever, and you gradually lost, pounds as it went down. They reissued it. This is so weird for me to talk about. Okay, I'd better scoot. Have fun, y'all. Hey, see you later, Izakai Truck. Yeah, leave me here while I'm flailing. So then they reissued it under the title Amazon Training Road. They made her less scantily clad. They fully clothed her and changed some of the story. I don't know what the whole deal was or the reasoning, but they took anime girl in bikini and put her in a full-on suit of armor. And then when they released it, they said it had been lovingly westernized, which was, if there was any other way to just say censored, I don't know of another way to say lovingly westernized. Now whenever I see the term lovingly westernized, I immediately think, oh, what has been censored? Don't take away my hot anime woman. Yeah, she was beautiful. You know what? I'm opening this. Oh my gosh, I am opening this. I'm going back to the gaming PC. Oh gosh, Madamus floundering like he is a mermaid. Mermaid Ariel's fish. Oh gosh, under the sea. Okay, let me show you okay. Amazon Training Road. Now that said, I shop with Limited Run, okay? And I know they've come under fire for the deal with the CDRs also, which they corrected. And that's something I will add, I want to emphasize that point. They did wrong and they corrected it. It's the correction to me that matters. It's to me as a company, it's if you're willing to correct it. Amazon Training Road censorship. All right. Not okay. All right, we'll open a Reddit. Lovingly localized. Okay, yeah, the original one was called Amazon's Running Diet. Announced the physical game Amazon Training Road for fans. The original title was Amazon's Running Diet. Features the characters from Gotta Protectors, Amazon, trying to run in an endless, I don't know Gotta Protectors, in an endless runner to lose weight. Collect water to stay hydrated and avoid the cakes. If you are to fail, you fall on your butt and break the planet in two from your sheer weight. Limited Run Games decided to lovingly localize, i.e. censor the game by changing the sprite of Amazon to wearing heavy armor and changing the icons in game to represent hearts and bombs. You are no longer running to lose weight. Instead, you are running to get stronger. And it isn't because you're quote unquote fat. The world breaks in two because you're wearing super heavy armor. Sounds like, it does sound like it, but it was made on 8-bit NES. What in the world? Welcome in, Jennifer. What an odd time to pop in. Welcome in, Jennifer. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday. I hope you are doing well. What in the world? Yeah. It does say, it is like, what in the world? Yeah, what in the world? Yeah. Yeah, but it was like a mobile game, but it was made on NES, Nissa. And I guess it was just like a ROM that was available in Japan, and when Limited Run released it here in the States on a physical cartridge, it was lovingly localized. And at that point, I didn't pick it up. I'm good. I'm eating pizza. Oh my gosh, Jennifer, twinsies. I ate pizza tonight. I had pizza tonight. Oh my gosh. You didn't like sneak into my house and steal the leftover from my fridge, did you? Because, I mean, it's fine if I left the door unlocked, but it's also creepy. I mean, you know, you could at least knock on my streaming door and tell me you're breaking in and taking my pizza first or whatever. Pizza gang, best gang. Woo! So where were we? Let me go back to the thing. But yeah, that was the Limited Run thing, but with that. But I don't mind. That said, aside from the censorship thing, oh god, oh dear, oh, hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Last time I said, bless you in your home, you called the police. Didn't even say thank you. Why are you in my house? Oh my gosh, how many of y'all are breaking in here? How many of you all actually, is this because I didn't accidentally post the address, did I, at some point? I mean, I've doxed everything. So yeah, Limited Run sent me the wrong case to replace this one. But I forgive them because they're fixing it. The other one's already been shipped. It's shipped out today. And they are giving me a label to, we are in your walls, I guess. I mean, that explains a lot, because I do think I hear things in my walls. And I assumed it wasn't a ghostly situation like what you've mentioned. But I mean, it could be. Try to keep it down at night. Oh, so the other stuff I was going to mention. I did want to mention a couple other recent, a few other recent Limited Run things that finally shipped. These were ordered like 6 months ago. And one of these I used to have the original NES cartridge for and sold it at, I hate to say it, scalper level prices, but sold it at scalper level prices. So it all panned out. I haven't even opened these yet. But, I went ahead and picked up the full gamut of Snow Brothers that they had. The Game Boy, Snow Brothers, Nick and Tom, which we'll play on stream at some point. Maybe even, I'm kind of waiting, Snow Brothers I'm thinking for December. I'm thinking Christmas time. We'll do a Snow Brothers stream, chat. We got that. We've got the NES reissue. I just wish they would have done different artwork for them. Because on the original NES and Game Boy had one set of artwork, and the Genesis had another set of artwork, whereas Limited Run just commissioned their own artwork and used one piece for everything. I wish they would have done a different piece for all three. I think that would have looked cool. Wait, if Jeff or Megs are in your walls, whose walls am I in? Oh dear. But yeah, those showed up recently, so we'll play these on stream soon. All three of them, because none of those three are here. Oh, goodness. In fact, what is the artwork? Let's look at it real quick. I want to change and see what the artwork was on the... Oh, and yeah, just so you know, I did say it paid for the whole thing. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I sold my loose NES cartridge of Snow Brothers, which was a Capcom release. I hate to say this, but I sold it for around $400. So that, I mean, that... I feel better about that now, because that did take care of this. Wait, Madamus, you don't have a twin brother, right? Nope, no brothers. I am legit IRL only child. Yep. As far as I know. Why did I add that? That was extra weird. There's the other brother. We do not speak of him. Hey, twin, guess where I am? Oh, dear. Okay, let me pull up some images. Not... Oh. No. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Snow Brothers... Oh, Snow Bros will do. NES art. Yeah, so the NES for... Well, Moby Games would be the best place to do it. I guess. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that was the NES artwork, which I like that artwork a lot better. I do like it a lot better. What other ones? Okay, and the Game Boy, it was the same artwork. That's awful on Android. Oh, God. That's just horrible. Chat, that is awful. Okay, and that's the original Genesis case, I guess. I guess that's a Japanese edition. Oh dear, why is Meg's crying? Yeah, I know that doesn't look like snow. Ugly enough to make a grown man cry. Yeah, I don't mind this. I mean, it's not as good, but that Capcom one. The Capcom artwork looks nice. That is good looking. I really... Capcom always had, except for Mega Man, the original Mega Man, Capcom had really good artwork on NES. I think Mega Man's the only artwork I've ever seen of theirs that I've never liked. Looks like Stay Puffed at Home. Yeah, it's the toasted coconut version of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Actually, I mean, it looks like a fleshy thing. It's like, you know, I don't know. I was thinking like I don't know, tumor or something. It's weird. Matt, check your Discord DMs when you can. Oh dear, not urgent. And if you don't have to show this on stream if you don't want to. Oh, I'm sure I'll want to. If I have permission to, I usually want to. Here, I'm checking. Wait a second. I don't have anything in there, Nissa. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, I really like that. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to, let me do this. Let me, save that. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Oops, I'm on the wrong keyboard again. I always do that. That's one of the downfalls, chat, about doing the dual PC thing. Yeah, I'm gonna show that. Oh wow, oops, I accidentally closed Discord then. Because of course. And I don't even see it now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Doodle, it's a great doodle. I love that. Let me get that. Just a sec, chat. Where are pictures? Okay, import. Amazing job. It is a. Okay. Let me fade over to. Oh, I'm already on that. Good job closing Discord. Yeah, I'm really bad at this. I am not a pro streamer at all. All right, where are we? Add source. I don't have an automatic image ready always to go on here, so I'm just going to add that as image. And we're going to browse. There's silly madam. Yeah, yeah, gosh, I really like that. For a doodle, that is, I don't know how you, man, I envy y'all being able to chug stuff out so quickly. That is really, I'm digging it. I'm digging that. I'm digging it. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Yeah, I like that. That is really good. Yeah. Thank you, Nissa. Oh, maybe, man, maybe I'll have to, I might have to talk to you. So, yeah, I know, Omegs. All the emotes. You have your little gloves and everything. Yeah, I see that. Let me zoom that in a bit. Oh my gosh, the blue gloves, yeah. Oh man. My sanitation gloves. Oh wow. Time to get started on some concept art. That is really nice, Nissa. I love that Nissa as a concept. Thank you so much. Ducky Moat Wall, indeed. Oops, and it was above the stream. That perfect sanitation. Avatars. I gotta move that down. I had it above everything. Yeah, thank you, Nissa. Actually, has Mega Man X dive vibes. Looks like Manimus became the player. Looks really good too. Yeah, I really like that. I really like that as a concept. Thank you, Nissa. Yeah, honestly, Nissa, if and when I ever do move forward with like the 2.0 and stuff, I very well might get in touch with you. At the very least, maybe you can help me really iron out a concept and whatnot. Yeah, thank you. Why do I still have the green light for no back seating on? That's bizarre. All right. Good to know. I love working on character designs. Yeah, I'd love to workshop something like that with you. Yeah, because that's to me that's one of the hardest parts. Time to backseat. Yeah. No, yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, because I don't have a game to play tonight. Although, chat, that Soma that I played last night, I keep thinking about that, and I did start watching a playthrough video just to see what I needed to do where I got stuck last night. Yeah, it is. So, how do I put this? So that, God, yeah, I'm going to leave the ugly guy right up there on the screen for everyone just to bask in his glory. So I missed something. Apparently, before I wound up in that room chat where I was pulling all of these, are we there yet? I need to go potty on board, oh dear. No, not this again. I'm sorry, let me get out of it. Oh, I'm on the wrong PC. So, Soma chat. Apparently I missed something. Apparently I was supposed to go into a room that had a vehicle and go ahead and plug in my little OmniLink thing, Omni tool, and it was supposed to tell me that I need to create a disaster, and then I'm supposed to go pull out the plugs. So I don't know what's happened. I might be soft locked. Either I'm going to be able to pull the plugs. Yeah, good idea. I'll take a hydration break in a moment, Luciano. Either I need to pull the plugs and run, and then I could do everything then, or I need to find my way back there, which I probably can't do, and I might be soft locked. But when I pull the plugs, I basically am just supposed to run and run and run until I get back to that craft I've never been to. I might, chat, have to restart the game in baby mode. I don't know if I'm going to be... We're going to try some more. In fact, I am debating doing a gorilla stream this weekend. And if I don't, then I might schedule Soma for Monday because I want to make progress. But I thought we were like halfway through the game, chat. From what I saw online, we're not even like a quarter of the way through the game. This game that's supposed to be 6 to 10 hours, Madamus really is going to be turning this into a 60-hour experience. This is going to be so many streams at this rate. Can we eat at Freddy Fazbear's for lunch? No! No Five Nights at Freddy's! Although that probably would have scared me a hell of a lot more. Make it a Tuesday, rest your throat and body. I don't know. I kind of do need to get back into the Monday swing of things, Daylin, but I'll keep it under advisement. We'll see how I feel on Friday. Har, har, har. Man, all I know about Five Nights at Freddy's, Nissa, is what I have seen streamed online for the most part, except the original Five Nights at Freddy's. I played one time, of all things, on my Ouya. I sideloaded the Android version onto my Ouya and it ran. But I mean, I was dead in the water. I died almost immediately because, you know, pro gamer and all. Let's go back to the Handcam. I meant as backseating, not as gaming. Oh, I meant as backseat. Wait, what? No. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh. Okay. I got it. I got you. So there's the limited run acquisitions. That's all that shipped from them recently. That and Ernest Evans. I don't think there's anything from Retrobit that shipped recently. Y'all want to start going through the SNES stuff I got? The SNES library? Let me tweak that up. Let me take a hydration break, as Luciano suggested. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I am super thirsty. Thanks to the pizza. I don't know if it affects you like it does me, Jennifer, but man, pizza always makes me so thirsty. Or anyone else for that matter. I still can't believe they sent me a Neo Geo case. I think that's Neo Geo. Maybe it is an oversized Genesis case. It might be designed to hold 2 Genesis games. If that's the case, chat, that would actually be pretty awesome for a set. If Limited Run was to release stuff in giant cases that had 2 games in it, like if it was something in its sequel in a giant case, that would go pretty hard on a shelf. But speaking of shelves, so I'm going to start off, no pizza doesn't do anything to me. Man, you are lucky. It makes me so thirsty. So many foods make me thirsty. We're going to start with the legal reproduction stuff. So we're going to start with like the retro bit and the limited run and one other thing. That had some dust on it. I don't know where that came from. Oh man, this shelf must have some dust. I know I've had some dust problems lately. Okay. So the pizza gives me heartburn, but not really thirst. Gotcha. Okay. Let me pull this up a bit. So this is a retro bit. This one's long out of print. This is a retro bit collector's edition on SNES of R-Type the Third Lightning and Super R-Type, which are actually in the wrong order. It should be Super R-Type and then R-Type 3 the Third Lightning. But let me see if I can get it open. I don't really play it much because it's so difficult to pull the cartridge out. I might on stream someday. But game's in its own separate package. Certificate of authenticity. What number is this? This is number 1031 of 2,900. So they only made 2,900 of these. I thought they made more. Waifu VTubers makes me a different type of thirsty Odio. What all was in this? I don't remember, because it doesn't say on the back of the box, I don't think. Oh god, I gotta be really careful here. I don't want to damage this. Movie. Oh, yeah, I kept everything. I did keep the barcode and everything, the inside of the box. So it was a black cartridge. Okay, a bunch of art cards and an envelope. I'm not going to take those out. because I don't want to risk damaging them. Oh, wow. Okay. Ah! Don't tell me I just tore that. No, I didn't. Okay. Ruining value in real time. No, this was already opened. Some sort of a notebook. Art book. I don't think I've ever... Oh, it's just a notebook. I could tell. So I guess it's if you wanted to use the notebook. I don't know why anyone would. And pins. Enamel pins. That's pretty nifty. Okay. That there. That goes there. This went here. I gotta remember how to put it in, because I don't want to ruin the value in real time. I really, really don't. But yeah, this was one chat that you used to be able to get off Amazon. You didn't have to pre-order this through Retrobit. Video game stores and Amazon carried this. I missed it. I got lucky that I found someone on eBay who was reselling them pretty cheap. I might have to put this, if you ruined it in real time, it would have been a clip for the ages, that's true! I'm going to move this out of here real quick, and I'll put it back in the box later, because I can't seem to get it back in now. I guess I'm gonna have to, actually, maybe I can. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. Please. Okay. Here's how we'll do it. We'll set that down like that. We'll take this, like this. We're gonna do it backwards, chat. There. We're doing it in reverse. We're gonna do it, we're gonna back this thing up. Back it up. Okay. We're going to reach in. There we go. That probably sounded really weird, the explanation I was giving in real time. My apologies. Okay. There we go. Put that back. Yes! Boom! Nailed it in one. Let me get my headset back on, because I took it off in panic. Oh dear. Okay, the other, that one to the side, because that's not a retro bit. The other retro bit stuff. So these ones are crushed boxes. These were also sold in stores. Now, I'm going to open one of these and show you the weird cartridge. These were also sold in stores. You could order them from Walmart and Amazon. They weren't really a limited edition. I could never get... I got them at a discount because they were damaged. I mean, I got them discounted afterwards, but unfortunately... They were... This was before... Retrobit makes really good quality stuff now. But once upon a time, their stuff was kind of cheap. As you can see from the dents on this. This is the Joe and Mac Ultimate Caveman Collection on Super NES. Let me move the thing down now. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that would have been a clip for the ages, Omegs. Thank God I didn't. But yeah, this is SNES. It's all three of the related Joe and Mac games. Joe and Mac, Congos, Caper, and Joe and Mac 2, Lost in the Tropics. I can tell you, this cartridge, it's picky about some of the consoles it works on. It will work on original hardware. It'll work on some third-party knockoff Super Nintendos. It will not work on emulation-based ones like the Retron 5. Retron 5, it kind of reads the menu a little bit, but it can't figure out the cartridge, which to me is never a great sign. Let me open this up. Yeah, but this was licensed. Oh, they must have sold it in Canada, too, because it's got French in addition to English. Just a moment. I want to show you these cartridges because they are... And see, the box I already had bent it up trying to open it a long time ago, I guess. These have really weird cartridges. Oh, gosh. So they gave you a couple pins. I don't know. I guess that was... They thought, cool. And some stickers. But it doesn't even look like an SNES cartridge, really. I mean, it's similar, but not. Not a big fan of that artwork. I'm really not a big fan of the look of Joe and Mac. I mean, it's got an anime look, but it just doesn't look right. And the spine is awful on those. I mean, you can't even... And they didn't get the wraparound right. If you look at... Looks more like a Super Famicom. Yeah, and they didn't get the wraparound right, so it doesn't show the name there. I mean, it's got a little bit of the retro bit and the East from Data East, and you got to flip it to get... So they didn't get their measurements right. And it just looks cheap with the empty thing on the back. They thought they were doing something cool. They would have been better off just doing generic SNES. Yeah, but it does look like a Famicom. Like they tried to split the difference a bit. I'm not going to pull out the other cartridges for this one, for these. All right, so... next one we had from Retrobit. It's another multi-cart they put out, which I really like. I do like this one. The Jalico Brawlers Collect Pack, which we could play some of this on stream sometime. You got the whole series. I think all of these were... I think Tough Enough's the weird one. Rival Turf, Brawl Brothers, the Peacekeepers, and Tough Enough. One of them's a one-on-one fighting game. Yeah, it's Tough Enough. So these ones are all part of a series, like, they're basically Final Fight. I mean, hell, it even looks like it. It's like, that's one of your main characters, and it looks like it's M. Bison. So this really was like, we have Final Fight / Street Fighter at home. Maybe for multiple region sales. Yeah, it could have been. They don't do that anymore, though, Daylin. The way they do now, as far as I know, all of their stuff that they release, they do it with Super Nintendo cartridges. I don't think they do them with SFC cart. They sell them compatible Japanese systems, Daylin. But as far as I know, the design now for modern Retrobit are all modeled after North America. But yeah, Rival Turf, Rival Turf, Brawl Brothers, and Peacekeepers were all part of a series. Tough Enough is just a questionable one-on-one fighter. Also, I remember there was, or was going to be a Contra collection cart. I'm guessing Retro, it mustn't, if Retrobit announced it, it must have fallen through. I haven't seen anything on it, Daylin. I always thought that they would start releasing a bunch more Capcom stuff, because they did make a Capcom deal, which they played up, but all that ever came from the Capcom deal was some stuff on one of their, like, plug-and-play TV systems that never really went over, and the Mega Man Wily Wars, which I missed out on, unfortunately, on Genesis. Maybe it was Limited Run. I know Limited Run did put out the Contra Anniversary Collection in a physical copy for, I think the PC one, though, unfortunately, just came with a Steam key, which means it's not physical. It's a case. It's just a case if it's a Steam key. But I know they did put out a physical copy on, like, PS5... or PS4, excuse me, and Xbox and Switch. So it could have been that. Rural Gaming, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are having a good Wednesday. Haven't been here in a while. Yeah, well, I hope you're having a great day. It's good to see you. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's that time of year. Everyone's bouncing all over the place, but appreciate seeing you. Yeah, we're just going through the SNES library right now after we did about 1,000 other tangents to start with. And we're looking at the Retrobit and whatnot reissues that I've got. The legal reissues, not the, you know, not Joe in his basement type churning them out. So yeah, that's the Jalico Brawlers pack, chat. Let me back that up. I've had my 8th eye surgery. Oh gosh, 4th retinal detachment. I'm sorry to hear that, Rural Gaming. We're all pulling for you. I hope this will be the last one. I hope that this will be the last one you need. I hope it all gets resolved for you. Sorry to hear that you're still going through that. I do remember when you mentioned, I I do remember you mentioning that beforehand in past streams, so yikes. Yowzers. Oh, man, that's rough. This is an awkward segue now. Where do you go after that? I don't know. Okay, now we got a retro bit. This is a retro bit one that I complain about. No, you're good, Rural Gaming. No, it's me. I'm awkward. No, you're perfectly fine. Honestly, I hope, like I said, I hope this next one turns out to be the last one you need. I hope it all works out for you, because, man, I can't imagine going through something like that. This is the Data East Classic Collection. I don't know if I consider it not as awkward as my dating life. Oh, dear. Oh, man. I don't know what to say about this one. Precious Awkward Madamus. So, I don't consider this one really a classic collection. It's got some okay stuff on it. It's got a couple good ones, but, yeah, okay. So, it's 5 games on the cartridge. It's got Super Side Pocket. Or Side Pocket, Super Side Pocket. Which is just pool. I could not care less about having this on a cartridge. It's not my jam. Oh, well, I want to play SNES Pool. The other things are okay, but one I complain about. It's got Fighters... let me see if I can get on the back. Yeah. It's got Fighters History, which is a one-on-one fighting game. We must protect that scuffy, sussy smile. Oh, God! Aw, this smile, that's the only one. That's the only one my model knows how to do. Okay. I'm going to jump around on this. So, Fighter's History, Side Pocket, Magical Drop, which was released in the US under a different title, and this is the Japanese version translated into English. So this is a fully translated version, and Magical Drop 2, which is also fully translated into English. This is where I run into a complaint. It's got this other Fighter's History thing here, which, does it even say what it is on there? I don't remember what I'd have to look it up. This is like a Fighter's History spin-off sequel game. Like Mizuku's Story or something like that. Not in English at all. I know it's a one-on-one fighting game, but you can't read, unless you speak Japanese, you can't read the story sequences. None of the cutscenes are in English. Really disappointed on this one. Did you ever end up playing Mega Man 3 DOS? You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Rural Gaming. I had it scheduled for this week, and I wound up removing it because I canceled doing my Monday stream. So, probably next week we're going to work that in. One of my goals in November is to knock out as many of these membership things that I haven't done as I can, so that eventually we can open up a donathon or subathon. Because we were talking about donathon about some merch stuff earlier, and I'd like to fund that. Likewise, I've been talking about getting a new model, and I'd like to help try to fund that. But I don't want to start doing a donathon if I haven't even lived up to my membership goals. The only membership goal that'll probably be left hanging, and I don't know why, is going to be Roblox. I'm just really dreading doing Roblox. I'm sorry, everyone. I will do it. I promise I'll do Roblox. It's written. It shall be done. But yeah, this is where I really kind of, at first, I thought low of Retrobit as a company when I bought this cartridge because of that. I love fighting games, huge Neo Geo nerd. You know, I love Neo Geo, Rural, and I like fighting games, especially classic ones of that era, but I suck so much. It's like I love seeing them, I love looking at them, but when it comes to playing, Vapor Lock, have a seat, madam. Oh dear, what? Wait, what? Don't even need a donathon, just do a regular fundraiser. Well, maybe, Omegs. I might do that. I might take your word on it. But regardless, Omegs, I made promises with these membership goals, and it's time that Madamus lived up to his promises. Why'd I do my hand like that? That was really weird. I went from a thumbs up to you know, you know, cramp. I don't know what that was. Oops, I just screwed something up on my thing. There it is. I love the little characters at the bottom. Oh, yeah, the stream avatars. Yes, yeah, I was lucky that they had a free set of Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest characters that I was able to add in. Roblox. Yeah. Madama's trying to make silly hand gestures for a fan game. Yeah, oh dear. Remember what Mr. Hansen what brought Mr. Hansen out of retirement? That's true. Honk indeed. Oh dear. Yeah, that's true, Daylin. The world thought that the world thought that Mr. Hansen was gone, and then Roblox happened. And out came the muffins. Oh dear. What do we got? Hold on just a moment, chat. Okay, I gotta fix something there. There we go. Ah, what the heck? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, so that's that. Last one, okay, those are all the retro bit Super Nintendo. I don't have a lot of retro bit on the Super Nintendo. Next one I've got is the only cartridge I've got from Retroism, and this one has a bit of a history to it. Because apparently they had to replace a bunch of these, and it had a bunch of negative reviews all over Amazon because of it. This is Return of Double Dragon. So this is the original Japanese version of Super Double Dragon, translated into English. So it's got all the features of the Japanese version in English. It was released through Retroism, fully licensed from Technos. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, got Omeg's attention. Hey Judd, welcome in. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just going through the SNES library. Why their muscles look like Michelin Man. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they always overkilled a bit. Just a wee little bit. But yeah, this is the Japanese version. Unfortunately, I bent my box opening it. But, so the history with this chat is when they released it, they forgot to put a copy of the SNES lockout chip in the cartridge. They got muscles on their muscles. Yep. Yeah, it's He-Man syndrome. If they were in IRL, they'd be dead by now. Teeny tiny waist, big muscles. Stay hydrated. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Good idea. I'll do that before I talk about the history of this hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Thank you, Nissa. That's empty. I gotta open a new one. That is empty. Roid Rage, yeah. Here we go. Free ASMR chat. Okay, this one is another summer. This is my last summer berry. I'm happy to be done with these of my Waterloo sparkling water. Not just because summer's over, but it just doesn't, I don't know, doesn't hit right. It's not refreshing. It's a bit like, I feel like I'm drinking aerosol spray, like a Glade aerosol spray. Like the scent of a Glade berry aerosol spray is what I'm drinking. That does not, yeah, that doesn't help that much with the hydration. Bad decisions all around. Plug it in, indeed. Oh man, that reminds, I'll have to mention it earlier. There was an ad I was thinking about earlier because I was thinking about Goldfrapp, and it was a Target ad that led me to the band Goldfrapp. Really weird tangent, we'll go on it later. So, Super Double Dragon. Okay, when for whatever reason, when Return of Double Dragon was brought to the US and was retitled Super Double Dragon on the Super Nintendo, they decided to gut a bunch of the features. The game had all sorts of like additional special moves and like a special move meter and different things you had to fill up. And they really dumbed it down. And no one's really known why. So this is the full Japanese version. Now, the problem with this cartridge is when it was first released by Retroism, they forgot to put the lockout chip in this. So it worked on all Super Nintendos except official Nintendo Super Nintendo hardware. It was like a bad homebrew situation. They issued replacement cartridges. At first, they issued a statement saying it wasn't compatible, but then apparently towards the end of their run, they released ones that were fully compatible. This is one of the compatible ones. I have verified it. But yeah, so if you ever do pick this up for your Super Nintendo, the Retroism release, be careful because a whole bunch of them may not work on your Super NES. Okay, and last of the last of the cartridges that are non-official but are legal reproductions are, this is one of my dumb decisions I don't understand, are both limited run again. We've got Zombies Ate My Neighbors, which I did a stream of this. It was my second stream. It's one of the ones that's set to members only. And the sequel, Ghoul Patrol, which the sequel, Ghoul Patrol, didn't even start out as a sequel to Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I don't know what happened, but yeah, they changed it partway through and made a sequel to Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And it's kind of clunky compared to the original. The weird thing about these, though, chat, I have the original cartridges, loose cartridges. This is one of those money spending decisions I regret. And I need to sell my originals someday, because I do want to keep these ones. But Limited Run was doing like a New Year's sale, and they had a bunch of overstock they were trying to get rid of. And they had these as well as the Genesis one, and I wound up picking them all up. And then I did something even more stupid. They had the collector's editions of these in the big black boxes, which have like soundtrack CDs and stuff. I kind of picked those up too, and I've never opened them, and I've been debating selling them. I could never decide whether... I ordered them at the same time because I told myself, well, I don't know which one I want on my shelf, so let me order both, and I'll resell the others on eBay because my brain is small and smooth, and I don't make good choices. So yeah, I'm sitting on the other ones, and I'm still, even though I've opened these, I'm still debating whether or not to keep these ones or the others which are unopened. I don't know. Do you have any Quintet SNES games? Actorizer, Soul Blazer, Terror Enigma, etc. Okay, the only one which you're not going to see tonight because I've got it boxed up and there's a reason why. I'll go ahead and touch on Actor. I've got Actorizer 2. I don't have the original. I wish I did. I need to order it someday. And the reason I keep it boxed up is because I don't have the original, and it's one of those I don't want to keep it on my shelf until the completist in me doesn't want it out on the shelf until I pick up the original. So I technically have Actorizer 2. That's all I could think of. Okay, Quintet. Because I know that name from other things too. Did they do Robo-Trek? I don't think they did Illusion of Gaia, but did they do Robo-Trek? If they did Robo-Trek, I've got Robo-Trek, and we'll get to that at some point tonight. But that's the end of the limited run, retro bit, etc. releases, chat. I am going to go grab some of my other boxed, regular, non-repro cartridges now. I will be right back, chat. Always awkward. Okay, let's see. But we'll check and see if Robo-Trek is Quintet. I'll look that up once we get to it. Just a moment, chat. I will be right back. safe or loose if we have to. Find a place to put things. Okay. Only got one SNES accessory that's... Ow! Oh, that hurt. Okay. Well, I won't be using that knee anymore tonight. Oh, God. They did Illusion of Gaia, yeah, and Robotrick. Really? What about Brain Lord? Because that's the only other Enix game I've got. Why'd I leave those in here? Because I don't think well, I guess. Okay. Alright, boxed SNES games. Just a moment, chat. Let me look at one thing. And let me know if there's ever any issues with the audio chat, with music being too loud, or my mic. If my mic starts doing any weird distortions, chat, please let me know, because I have been making some changes to the filters on it, to the compressor, because I had some issues the other week. In fact, I see something and I'm going to change it right now. I want to move it down to a 10 dB output gain. Rip Olge. Man, Nina, it's not Olge. I'm not Olge, I swear. I think I've still got it about the same. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to leave it there. I'll just leave it. Just, yeah, let me know if there's any issues with the mic chat. Or if it's too quiet. Yeah, at times. Because it should be okay even when I whisper like this. It should still be audible. If it's not, let me know. Alright. First thing's an accessory. Let's knock it out. Super Game Boy. A Super NES accessory. Audio's been good so far. Thank you. Thank you, Omegs. I appreciate it. Yeah, my last reading stream, something was wrong. And I don't know how it happened. Because I didn't really change anything that I know of. I remember that. Oh, the Super Game Boy. Here, I'm going to move my mic forward just a bit, too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the original Super Game Boy. This came with my SNES. Olge? No, I'm not Olge! My first Pokemon Blue Game Boy. Yeah. Yep. Look for the thing, new Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong on this is actually a nice experience. I like playing Donkey Kong on this. One of my biggest complaints, by the way, about the Game Boy player on GameCube is that it didn't support the built-in color stuff that some of the Super Game Boy games had, and or the built-in borders that some of them had, or the additional sounds that some of them had. What's that say about Network 2? Oh, it wasn't enhanced. Cheryl Mason, welcome in. Hi Matt, do you sell NES games too? I have sold some. I have NES. NES is probably my largest system. I have some. I have sold some, but I haven't been selling them as much since I started streaming. More just stream with them. But welcome in. Do I even have anything listed on eBay right now? I don't think I've even got anything. I think I've got like one Game Boy game listed on eBay right now, and I don't even know what it is. But no one's bought it, so there we go. If I may ask, why the doctor's gloves? I just wear these so that my, in case I've got any cuts on my fingers. It's a me thing. And the other is I just like to wear gloves to keep things a little clean when I'm showing them on stream, because sometimes my hands get sweaty in here and I don't know how clean my mouse is from when I'm working and gaming and everything else. Yeah. It's just a cleanliness is next to godliness thing. But that's an interesting question, Cheryl. Yeah, I don't sell much anymore. I did used to sell a lot more stuff on eBay. Now I just pretty much play it. But yeah, NES is definitely my... It's definitely just because of my family, and because luckily my family... I come from a family of hoarders, so... So a lot of that stuff I'm lucky to still have. And oh boy, what was this? Let me back this up. I played it on Super Game Boy first because GBA and GB Player weren't out until it. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. And Madamus likes to turn his head and cough. No! GBA SP was the best handheld ever. I do like the Game Boy Advance SP. I'm with you there because of the backwards compatibility with all of the classic games, plus the built-in light. I love it. The only thing I don't like about it, Rural Gaming, and Omegs and everyone, the only thing I don't like about the GBA is for headphones, you had to use the exact same port with a special adapter, almost like their version of a USB port, instead of it having just a separate 3.5 millimeter adapter. That is the thing that I hated. DS Lite was the best handheld. I've heard that too. I've never tried it. I've never used a DS. Aiden, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are having a fantastic, it is Wednesday. We're just looking through my SNES library, seeing if there's anything additional to play. Doing well, thanks. Doing well. Okay, so yeah, Super Game Boy. That's one down. Number 2. We were just talking about this one the other day. Because I'm going to try to wipe out the save game completely if I ever play it on stream. I'll load GBA cards in slot 2, unlock stuff in DS games. Really? Oh, that's kind of neat. That's a neat feature. I know GBA you could connect to GameCube. I know you could connect the GBA with the link thing to GameCube and unlock some stuff. Like, I know with the James Bond game, one of them you could, and some of the Zelda stuff. Drink lots and lots of water. Well, I've got a bottle of water, and I've still got an almost full can of seltzer, so I should be good, Aiden. In fact, I just hydrated a few minutes ago. Okay, so when we play this on stream chat, I'm going to try to wipe out the save game. Because as Cabas has pointed out to me, this sword thing on the title isn't on the title screen when you start a brand new game. But once you've played the game one time, it's there going forward unless you can wipe out the battery. So whenever we play this, I'm going to use my Retron 5 and use its magic to clean the battery before we ever play it. Mega Man, let me back this up a little. Pokemon and Mega Man were especially known for the slot 2 unlocks. Nice. Ooh, Super Mario RPG. Indeed. Mario RPG seems like Final Fantasy. Yeah, it is very... Well, they were both from... Does it even say... It doesn't even say it on the box. It was programmed by Squaresoft. So, yeah. The team that brought you Final Fantasy, and there is a hidden Final Fantasy enemy in here somewhere. I don't know if I ever got to them or if I ever beat them, but I know there's a hidden boss character from Final Fantasy in there. Square and Nintendo co-produced it. Gotcha. Yeah, I knew they were involved together for it. The one thing I'm going to say I don't like about this game is that it doesn't have, and that doesn't make sense to me, is no Luigi. I don't understand why Luigi is not in this game as one of your characters, or not even, or even just as something somewhere in the game. It's basically Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy with a Mario skin. It's a good game. Now, I've never really played any Final Fantasy, so now I can claim I did. Luigi is always getting shafted. Yeah, except when he got the Haunted Mansion. Well, even that was kind of the end of the shaft, because it was haunted. Okay, this is the only boxed one of these I've got. I don't even know if it's got the manual. It might just be the box. The lesser of the Donkey Kong countries. When we get to the loose cartridges, we could talk about the other ones. Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. I have never played this, I don't think. I mean, I know I turned it on to make sure it ran, but I've never played this. Play as Dixie Kong or Kitty Kong. I think the problem with Luigi is he will have the same attack pattern as Mario. Yeah, they could have put him in there, though, Omegs, even as a non-playable character. They could have had him as an NPC somewhere. Just, you know, stick him in there somewhere for at least the, oh, okay. Because it just feels weird. It's like, what happened? Was this before, what was this? Did Luigi die? Did he die? Is he not in this because he died? Yeah. Colex had Final Fantasy IV songs during battle, after battle, and in conversation with Colex in the void. Okay, is Colex a character in it? I don't remember. It's been so long since I played it. And I know I never 100%ed it. I'd love to 100% it on air with chat helping me out with that. I wish I had a strategy guide, a printed strategy guide. Moving on to some puzzle stuff. All my stuff is in order based on publisher, by the way, chat. Tetris and Dr. Mario. This is a recent acquisition for me. This is one of those ones I picked up, like, right when I started streaming. I picked it up about the same time I picked up Tengen Tetris, because I thought Madamus doing Tetris streams might become a thing. And didn't exactly draw the biggest audience, so I kind of pushed the idea to the side, but I wouldn't mind touching this sometime on stream. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Collection for elemental crystals are not from, but styled like Final Fantasy series. Ah, boss, and given Final Fantasy IV music. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so Tetris and Dr. Mario, 16-bit upgrade. I'm gonna be honest. Even with the 16-bit upgrade, I kind of enjoyed these more on NES. I think the NES, the Nintendo port of Tetris, is stronger than this 16-bit port, and Dr. Mario is stronger on NES. It just feels, I don't know, this one just feels like it's dragging. I can't put my finger on it. But I haven't played it a lot. I've only played it very little. Madamus, I used to have the, Super Mario RPG Player's Guide. Lucky. Yeah, I'd love to be using that on stream. Hell, I'd set up a hand cam. I'd set up like this thing. Hello. Why did I do that? I used to play Tetris and Dr. Mario against my family members. Nice. You know, it's one of those things. My dear sweet mother, who doesn't really play many games anymore except some hidden object stuff, she used to love. She was the Dr. Mario. Oh, excuse me for yawning. She was the big Dr. Mario and Tetris player in our family, and I wish I would have had that cartridge when I was a little tiny Madamus, because she probably would have played that. She was always playing the old NES one while I was playing, you know, newer stuff, because, you know, family was playing the old stuff. I was like, whatever. Oh, looking at what we have here, chat. We have an Abomination, the video game. Some things shouldn't exist. I'm fine with Tetris sequels. I'm not fine with this. Nope. Like Chess 2. Couldn't even be saved if it had Electric Boogaloo in the title. It's too bad we only encountered each other in recent years, because I would have all sent my collection as a gift just to make my mom my moving load lighter. I appreciate that, Daylin. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's too bad too, because I know there were other streamers who take stuff like that too, who that would have been a good idea to them. I know Classic Game Room used to take a lot of their stuff as gifts and donations from viewers, because I know that that channel used to always do shout outs to people in New Jersey and whatnot. I despise Tetris 2. Yeah, I got this on NES too. It doesn't matter what system and the NES one is different. It feels different. Like it's like they're both called Tetris 2, but they're different. Doesn't matter. Horrible game. It's a horrible game. I mean, it's not horrible. I despise it. I can't say it's the worst game ever, chat. I can't say it's horrible. I can't say it's unplayable, but it's one of those things, you played Tetris, and you hear Tetris 2, and you think, ooh, this is going to be cool, and it's not. If this had just been some other Nintendo puzzle game, I think it would have been more popular than it is. I think it would have been looked at as, oh, it's a Tetris clone, and people would have enjoyed it as, oh, well, if you want a Tetris clone that's a little bit different, here's this. But the fact that it's called Tetris 2, that killed this thing. Another puzzle. We'll do some, no worst game ever. Super Star Wars? I refuse to take back my words. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just it's just tough as nails. Puyo Puyo with a Kirby skin. Yeah. Puyo Puyo with a Kirby skin. It's a fun game. The only complaint I have about it, I wish Kirby Puyo, yeah. The only thing I wish with this and with a lot of Puyo Puyo games, I wish they... Oh, well, I'm off. Have a good night, guys. Hey, good night, Rural Gaming, and good luck with your retina surgery. Really hope it all goes well for you this time. Hopefully, we'll see you later. Kirby speaks, yeah. I just remember the opening title. Kirby's Avalanche. The one thing that I complain about with this chat, I wish, even in single player, you're competing against a computer opponent. I wish it had a single player mode, which was just a puzzle mode, where you were just playing Puyo Puyo and not competing against anything, just like a Tetris. But yeah, good game. Another good game. Super Punch-Out. I've never beaten this thing. I love Super Punch-Out. Super Punch-Out is so fun. Punch-Out is so fun. Punch-Out is You talk about a franchise Nintendo should be ashamed of themselves for letting die. There is no excuse for Nintendo letting this IP go away, for letting this IP rot. The Punch-Out IP was something special. This wasn't a boxing game, nor this was the boxing game for people who didn't didn't care at all about sports. Tetris Attack Panel upon had that puzzle mode. Did it? Okay, I haven't played in a long time. I know I've got it loose though. So I don't know if we'll be getting to it tonight. Such a great game, such a great IP, and such a waste by Nintendo. They're bringing back the Virtual Boy. Bring back this. Bring it back on the Virtual Boy. I mean, they're bringing back the Virtual Boy, you know, for the Switch 2 or whatever. Okay, the next one. And yes, it does have the music CD. I love Tetris Attack so much. I haven't played it in so long. I want to say my mother used to play it, too. I should put some glue on that. Killer Instinct, complete with the Killer Cuts music CD. Yeah, I suck at this game so much, chat. I suck at Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct is so cool, and I am so awful. Such a great cartridge, too. This is one of those ones that I always felt, even, you know, it's amazing, even without a Super FX chip, this is one of those ones that showed off. This was a good hardware demo cartridge, I feel, for the Super Nintendo. I mean, you could say, well, was it better? Better than Mortal Kombat? I think performance-wise, it was. Because, like, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 on Super Nintendo is kind of a mess. I'm trying to plow through these. Oh! One of my least favorite games that I wish I loved ever. I wish I loved this game. On PC or console, I'm just not cut out for it. I'm not cut out for running a city. Killer Cuts was purchasable separate through Nintendo Power. Was it? Now that I did not know. Interesting. SimCity. I remember this specifically, too, because I was a little Madamus. And I remember my parents picking this up at a Toys R Us when I was, you know, a teeny tiny Madamus, chibi-sized. Because the Toys R Us had them, like, they were clearing out a bunch of Super Nintendo stuff on the one in my area on a fire sale. SimCity SNES has the best music ever. I need to listen to it again. I don't know the soundtrack. I really don't. I just know that when they picked this thing up, they picked it up brand new from Toys R Us for like $5. Not like it was $5 even. It didn't even have it wasn't even like $4.88 or $4.99 or anything. It was $5 even. They were just they just had them all like fire sale clearance. I should play this on stream someday, even though I suck really, really bad, and I really suck. I should play this on stream. Maybe I will. Oh, and now we got the waste of an SNES card. Title and first level theme helped me sleep at night. Really? Okay, I'll take a listen to those. Now we got the waste of an SNES. Yeah. Oh no, I knew what you meant. I figured it wasn't Killer Instinct. I figured it wasn't Killer Instinct, Daylin. Waste of an SNES cartridge. And I mean that. This is something I picked up very, very recently. I found this thing on eBay brand new for, I don't know. It's like right around the time prices started skyrocketing. So it was a few years ago, but young Madamus picked this thing up for like 10 or like $15, let's say. And it was brand new. It's not anymore. Not Space Invaders music. Yeah. This is... It quite literally is It is literally just the original arcade Space Invaders. There is no, except for having a 2-player mode. There's no upgrade to this. There's no special 16-bit version with like music and, you know, fancy graphics. It doesn't have the Space Invaders sequels from the arcade, like Space Invaders. I know there was like a Space Invaders 95 and Space Invaders 2 and fancy. There's nothing. It is the most basic of basics. It's got it with all like the different modes. Like you could play it with the little color stripes simulating the color that they would put the film on the monitor, and with the background where it would simulate that film they'd put on the monitor, or the actual color version. But that's, yeah, waste of an SNES cartridge. I mean, you look at all these SNES cartridges that advertise, 32 megabytes of memory. This should have been like 32 kilobytes or less. 32 bytes. All right, we're moving past Nintendo branded stuff, chat. Capcom. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Damage to the box, as you can see. Someone colored that in, I guess, where it was torn. Because this was a used purchase, I'm sure. I don't need to pull up screenshots on any of these. If there's anything I should ever pull up screenshots on, chat, let me know. And this one's an oddity, I think, on Super Nintendo. This one's really an impressive achievement on Super Nintendo, but it's just an oddity also. Street Fighter Alpha 2. This is a very, very late release. It uses the Super FX chip. It's really, really cool that Nintendo was able to shove everything of this onto a cartridge. What's weird to me is that they didn't do the first Street Fighter Alpha. I would have thought they would have, done a Street Fighter Alpha release and then followed it up. And Madamus, the game over music in SimCity, when you save and quit, if you lose the game, help me sleep as well. The game over music. Oh, okay. I read that sentence weird. But yeah, In fact, you know what? I should pull up some screenshots on that one. I am. Because I'm really impressed with what Nintendo did here. By the way, anyone who's currently lurking tonight, I appreciate it. And anyone who's VOD watching, I don't know how you do it. I appreciate it. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Street Fighter Alpha 2. And I suck at that game too, so what can you do? Alright. Let's do some screenshots. I want to compare. I want to compare and contrast. We're gonna let me find a good arcade screenshot, and then we'll find an SNES screenshot. I mean, you can tell the difference, but okay, yeah, there's the arcade, which was widescreen. And the Super Nintendo, I mean, you could tell the difference in the... Oh, let me see. Is there another one with that background that I could pull up? Yeah, I think that's that background. Yeah. So you can see the difference, but it looks darn good. I mean, really. Capcom, when you consider that's the original arcade, chat, and that's the Super Nintendo, that looks really good. And the frame rate's pretty solid, too. It does have some loading and some slowdown, and yeah, obviously it's missing stuff, but yeah, but it's just really weird that they never did the first Street Fighter Alpha on SNES. I don't understand. I do not understand. Fade. I gotta pick a new music bed, too. Sorry about that, chat. We'll get a new one for next Handcam. Okay, and last Capcom game I've got boxed, which is hard as hell. This game is insanely difficult. X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. This is a Majesco reissue, so it's not printed very well. I don't know if you could find... Yeah, it's one of the assembled in Mexico. I don't even see Majesco listed, but it is one of the Majesco reissues. Be right back, okay? But the problem with this is, chat, the problem with this X-Men game is it's like a platform brawler, but it uses one-on-one fighting game mechanics. So if you want, like, Cyclops to shoot his vision, you gotta do, you know, a half-moon circle and press B and A simultaneously or something like that. And so that's really, to me, that is what really sucked with this game, was the controls made it made it more difficult than it should have needed to be. And our first one for Konami, and then I'll go grab another stack because this is the last one from this stack, chat. We already played this on stream. Super Castlevania 4. This is a Majesco reissue also. You could tell, if you saw it in person, you'd be able to tell because the print quality isn't as good. Majesco licensed a bunch of stuff out and reissued them. Even the screenshots just look kind of weak on here. Okay, chat, I am going to go grab another stack. We might get through all the Super Nintendo tonight. I'm kind of flying through these, aren't I? Compared to the NES games where I told a big, long story. Remember the NES streams where I told a big, long story with every single game? Ha! Just a moment, chat. Be right back. I am just changing the stack. Changing the stack. And for those of you who are lurking, I hope that this is a nice, relaxing stream for you. Good chill yap. Just a moment, chat. I keep saying just a moment. I'm gonna keep saying just a moment. Mine will be damaged in the process. Okay, there we go. All right, chat. I return. I mean, I didn't really go anywhere. Headphones back on. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. I'm gonna reset. Fix that. Boom. Boom. It always seems like he starts ducking his head anymore. I need to work out my camera placement a little bit better. Yeah, we're flying through the boxed ones. I don't have much of a story. Yeah, I feel bad because like NES, I got like big long histories, and these, it's like, no, nothing. Also a Majesco reissue. Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, awesome brawler. It's an awesome brawler. It's awesome in arcades. Its Super Nintendo version's awesome. Sega Genesis got their own Turtles brawler thing, which is different and unique. But this is still an awesome game. The thing is, one thing which always surprised me, I read somewhere that this wasn't as big of a hit on the Super Nintendo as they expected. And I guess it's because the Ninja Turtles themselves were kind of becoming passé. One other... Yeah, you can tell the print quality is not as good because it's a Majesco reissue. And the boxes all are like a cheaper paper, more recycled, so unfortunately mine have more wear. But yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time. In fact, how does the arcade look on this compared to the Super Nintendo version? Let's take a look. Let's expand this. Let's make this stream longer than it needs to be. Woo! Okay. Teenage... Okay, actually, let's just type Turtles in Time. Turtles in Time. Which, by the way, I get really annoyed with Turtles in Time, the name, because somehow that has become attached to the third Ninja Turtles movie. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, the movie, is just titled Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. That's it. But for some reason, in recent years, the DVDs and stuff have been called Turtles in Time because people started confusing it, I guess, with the game and started calling it Turtles in Time because that's what the plot involves. And now, and now it's stuck. It's on the, it's so weird, yeah. And so now it's stuck there. You buy a copy on DVD and it says 3, Turtles in Time, and I'm just, no. It's just called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Stop doing this. But it's Warner Brothers. I should expect as much. I mean, Warner Brothers is the one who... I mean, after all, Warner Brothers, when they released the season sets of Super Friends, they with one exception, they released every single season as the complete first season. Because every season of Super Friends was given a new title. So in essence, it was a self-contained season, but they kept thinking it was the first one, so they released Challenge of the Super Friends, the complete first season, even though it's actually season 3. The all-new Super Friends Hour, the complete first season, even though it's actually season 2. Guy Kagami, welcome in, welcome in. We are yapping and looking through my SNES library. I hope you are having a fantastic day or night. Yeah, just a yap stream, and right now I am complaining about Warner Brothers and just their numbering of stuff. Super Friends specifically. The original Super Friends. Oh, just resting now? All right, enjoy your rest. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk. Excuse me. Oh. I will be hydrating quite a bit because pizza night. yeah, so the original Super Friends was released as the complete first season also. And then the other, like, the second half, the world's greatest Super Friends, well, no, the second half of season 3, because season 3 was 2 shows of Super Friends. It was Challenge of the Super Friends, and it was just Super Friends. They released that Super Friends, the Super Friends part, as Super Friends Volume 2. It was so weird. Didn't Warner Brothers end up tearing their animation studio down where Looney Tunes were created? I don't know. You know, if someone in chat wants to double check that, I don't know. I hadn't heard that. I wouldn't be surprised. If so, that's sad. I mean, time does move on, but it's still sad. At least they're the Turtles in Time instead of the Turtles Too Late. Also, I return. Welcome back, Daylin. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and look at those screenshots, too. The arcade versus... I just want to compare these. And the Super Nintendo version had the Mode 7 stuff, which... So the Super Nintendo has stuff the arcade doesn't have. It's got the cool Mode 7 flying level stuff. Oh, yeah, and it's got the ending, the boss fight with Shredder where you throw stuff at the screen. So that's cool. Let me get a screenshot of that when we do the comparison. That one's good enough. Okay. Oh, yeah, WB is doing it. Are they tearing it down? Oh, that's too bad. Thank you for letting us know, Guy. I didn't know that. That is really... That's unfortunate. Okay, so there's the arcade version of Turtles in Time. And there's the... Wait. Okay, those are both arcade. Wait, what? Okay, that's the arcade. Where's SNES? Okay, there's SNES. Right, that's good enough. That's good enough for comparison. Okay. Yeah, it is sad. It's sad. I mean, time moves on, but it's sad. I guess if I knew they were, like, rebuilding it, if it was a case where they were tearing it down to build a new one, but I know that's not the case with Warner Brothers, because Warner Brothers is in shambles right now, like all these studios. Okay, there's the arcade, and there's the Super Nintendo. Resolution's pretty close to being the same. Other than the 4-player part, which... If the Super Nintendo still had the, if the Super Nintendo 4-player adapter would have worked with Turtles 4, that would have been amazing. But the sprite limit, if you want to know, chat, why Super Nintendo and NES didn't have like awesome brawler games with 4-player mode, the reason is both of the systems and their sprite limitations. And the Super Nintendo, if they wouldn't have kneecapped it with that slow processor, so the Genesis could do the blast processing, you could have had a 4-player Turtles 4 on it, and that would have been amazing. Warner Brothers Animation Studio. That's all, folks. Oof, indeed. Print that on a t-shirt. I'm sure someone already has, but man, oh man. Bad joke, but also good joke. I can't even be mad. Yeah, I can't be mad. My first reaction is merch it. I mean, seriously. Yeah, I mean, the resolution's a little lower, but yeah. Oh, and you can see some differences there, like with the eyes. They kind of skimped on that and just went the purple with everything. It doesn't have the whites. So the arcade's a little bit better, but not too much. But then the Super Nintendo has cool things like this that aren't in the arcade, as far as I know. The throwing the foot soldiers at Shredder for a boss level, which was so amazing. Really? I mean, stuff like that. Those are those little touches where it's like, what? I mean, where consoles really shone, you know? Let me head back to the Handcam. And let me take another hydration break because my throat is already failing. Yeah, I'm going to get a new music bed chat for next time. That's a promise. In fact, I might switch it to the regular one. Maybe I'll switch it to the regular. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now. Hiya. Also, I gotta pull out Briar Mayer's book before we wrap up stream tonight. I gotta remember to do that. So yeah, Turtles 4, it's their Medjesco reissue. You know what? Yeah, I know Hiraki already took off. I guess a good thing, because last time I know she was like, ooh, forearms. I don't know what that was about. I still don't know what that was about, chat. I still don't know what that was about. That was weird that I even brought it up. I just suddenly remembered it. My brain, I don't think about what I should say. I just say it. Okay, Tasmania on Super Nintendo. And this is also, hey, speaking of Warner Brothers and Looney Tunes, wow, there's your timing. Tasmania on Super Nintendo. So this is a Majesco reissue also. You can tell because it's printed crappy. It's an interesting game. It's basically a world runner game. You play as, you run as Taz in third person, and you collect kiwis to eat them, and then you fall asleep and they all basically hop out of your stomach, which is pretty creepy when you think of it. I rented SNES Tasmania from Blockbuster Video. It's not a bad game, but for me, it never had a lot of replay value. And people say it's better than the Genesis. Genesis had a Tasmania too, chat. And it was a platformer. In fact, Genesis Tasmania, same engine, look, and everything as Taz Escape from Mars. So if you like Taz Escape from Mars, Tasmania is more of the same. Even though it came first, so technically Escape from Mars is more of the same. Most people like the Super NES one better. I think the Super NES one's more unique, because one's just another platformer, whereas this was unique. But yeah, I don't remember it having a bunch of replay value. But that's awesome that you rented that, Daylin. Man, I never got a chance to rent a game at Blockbuster. Although, I do remember before they stopped doing it, my local grocery stores renting out some games. I remember Genesis Edition being like Escape from Mars. Yeah, it was. Yep, down to the sprites. I mean, of the main character sprite, I think. Excuse me, gosh, my throat's really going. I gotta take another hydration break. My apologies, chat. I was gonna play this over Halloween, and I never got the chance to. It's not a great game. It's Acclaim and Sunsoft. Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. So the thing about this game, chat, and I'm going to pull up some screenshots, the character animations and the character graphics are fantastic. It's straight out of Looney Tunes. Porky Pig dreams, and he has dreams of ghosts, and Daffy Duck is a vampire or something like that. One of the things that was interesting about this one, even though it's more like, I found some more info on Warner Brothers Animation Studio. Yeah, shoot, go ahead. Post what you'd like. This is a YAAAAP stream, so it fits. Does it say on this at the top, be surprised? Okay, no. The Amazing Chaos system actually changes. Yeah, every time you play the game, the weather changes. The snow, rain, fog, sun. So they tried to make it interesting by adding that, but unless I'm mistaken, it doesn't actually change the physics. It's just cosmetic. I could be wrong. What do we got? Decision follows the removal of classic Looney Tunes content from their streaming service, Max. Sparked disappointment among fans. Yeah, I know that bothered people. However, I will say, Guy, one thing about that which surprised me, the same time they removed it from there, a bunch of the Blu-ray Looney Tunes stuff that had been out of print came back in print. You can get on Blu-ray right now all 3 of the Platinum editions, whereas the first 2 had gone out of print. Plus, there's a whole bunch of ones through their archive collection. So they seem, Warner Brothers, at least on home video, and especially with Warner Archive, they seem to be moving ahead with releasing more Looney Tunes, not less. And from what I understand, especially with Warner Archive, it's one of their better selling things, which is good to know. It's good to know that this classic animation is selling. And they do a good job with the... Warner Archive's been doing a good job. The stuff, unfortunately, that's faltered is stuff where it's been... This is so odd, but... Stuff that's restored by Warner Brothers themselves winds up usually being cruddy restorations. But when it's restored by Warner Archive, it's much better and much beefier. Warner Archive will have lossless audio and no noise reduction. Whereas Warner Brothers themselves, they like slather it with noise reduction and make everything look waxy and do lossy audio. It doesn't make sense. But everything that was out of print is available again, so that's... Which surprised me, because the Truth Guy, when I saw that that announcement about them pulling the stuff off Max, my first reaction to it was... I should try to get some of these Blu-rays, because anything that's left in print is going out of print. I thought they were going to start pulling it across the board. I wasn't expecting the opposite on home video, of all things. Moving on with more acclaim. Super Smash TV. Get ready. Wait, no, Get Ready is Space Harrier. What was Smash TV? Okay. Big money, big prizes. I love it. Super Smash TV is a game designed to... If this cartridge took quarters, I'd be broke, because Super Smash TV in the arcades is one of the most brutally difficult games Midway ever released. And the SNES release is the same. One of the most brutally difficult games on the SNES. It's... I gotta show screenshots. Does anyone here not know what Smash TV is? I'm gonna show Smash TV. Screenshots. We'll just show the SNES. So, it's basically like the Running Man, and by the Running Man, I don't mean the new one, but like the original 80s The Running Man. It's, let me zoom that a bit more. It's a top-down shooter where you're trying to survive. You're basically in a game show, collecting prizes. Announcer be like, Super Smash Bro... Wait, what do you mean? It does have some cool voices, though, in the SNES cartridge. But yeah, it's a top-down arena shooter. You have to survive each one of these arenas and then go to the next exit and make your way to an eventual boss fight. And the boss fights, even though they were insanely difficult, were pretty cool. Like the Mutoid Man, because as you gradually defeated him, he'd like lose his skin, and he'd lose his... I'd buy that for $1. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, it's all tied the same type stuff, isn't it, to an opinion? I mean, the Running Man and the Paul Verhoeven RoboCop, and even in that respect, you can even say some Total Recall. So it's basically Rollerball. Yeah, you could even put Rollerball in there. Yeah. I think the arcade was a little more gruesome, though. Let me see. I'm sure it was. Does it show the Mutoid Man? No, it doesn't show the gruesome parts of him. But yeah. It's Oh, and one thing about this game. So one of the things about this game, chat, is as you were going through the arena, you would have to collect in the arcades. Arcade, I'm going to mention specifically here. Arcade, they had keys to the Pleasure Dome. If you managed to collect all the keys, you would gain access to the Pleasure Dome. Well, Midway, and I've told this story before, Midway thought that no one, and I mean no one, would ever be able to collect all the keys. Well, someone started pumping money into this thing, and they collected all the keys. And there was no Pleasure Dome. They never programmed it in. So I don't know if there was ever a lawsuit or anything, but I know that Midway went back and programmed it in and issued an update for the arcade machines, because someone found out after pouring. I'd want a refund. I'd be demanding a refund, chat. I don't know about you, but if I pumped, I don't know, a few $100s in a video game just to find out promises went unfulfilled, I would want my money back. I don't know how that would work. I'd get the best ambulance chasing lawyer I could for a frivolous lawsuit, even though it's not quite frivolous, and I would have tried to make some money off of that. After all the money I'd lost on it being stupid. He was just a little guy trying to play playing games, and you took advantage of him. Okay, what's next? Let's go back to the Handcam chat. Oh, I didn't do the, before I do that, the Haunted Holiday. I did want to show the sprites on that because it's got a good look. It's not a good game. It's a very generic, well, 6.4, that's pretty generous. It's a generic side scroller, but the character art and the size is really good. This thing looked really good. Not a great game, but for SNES, it did look great. And it had good animations, too. Dry Gulch. Yeah, it took a lot of cues from some of the, from different Looney Tunes cartoons. But yeah, it's not a good game. Not a good game at all, in my opinion. I think that 6.4 stars is really being generous. Really generous, chat. Oh boy. Hydration break again. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Yada yada yada. Hydrate, dihydrate, something something. Fizz gig. Why did I say that? That didn't make sense. WrestleMania, the arcade game. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. I need to get more water. I ate too many potato chips. Oh dear. Yeah, go get them. Go get some more water. Yeah, that's it. Chips are a killer. We need to talk about this. This is one of the... So this was the first version of this game I ever played. I never had a chance to play it in arcades. I played it on SNES. I played it on Genesis. I wish I had it on 32X. I've got a PC DOS version I have never touched. I actually played that Porky Pig game at my neighbor's when they rented it. Nice, Daylin. Okay, then you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it had the weather system, which was neat, but other than that, it just kind of, I don't know, fell flat, in my opinion. So the first thing I need to point out about this, if we look at this cover right here, it shows Yokozuna and Doink the Clown. Okay? The Super Nintendo version of WrestleMania the arcade game, it's got Doink. It is missing Yokozuna, and it's missing someone else too. Okay, who's it missing? Okay. It's missing someone else. I thought it was missing Doink. Arcade. WrestleMania, the arcade game. Okay, who's that missing? Why is that? Why is it saying it's... Why is it saying this is mature content? Sure, whatever, until browser closes. This isn't mature content at all. Okay. 8. Okay, Doink, Razor Ramon. Oh, is it Bam Bam that it was? Yeah, Bam Bam. That's what's missing. Okay. Mega Man 04 and Pokemon 3rd generation systems also had weather system. Oh! True. True. Were they randomized, though? I don't remember. You have to remind me if it was a random generated weather thing. I know they had the weather. I know Mega Man's got plenty of stuff with dealing with weather satellites and whatnot. Okay. So, the SNES version, chat, as you can see, has 6 characters. In the arcades, it was 8. It was Shawn Michaels, Doink the Clown. Still can't believe that was the thing. Razor Ramon, a.k.a. Scott Hall. The Undertaker, Lex Luger, Bret the Hitman Hart, but it also had Bam Bam Bigelow and Yokozuna. The Super Nintendo version removes Yokozuna. That's number 1. Number 2, for like Royal Rumble matches or Fatal 4-Way or whatever, Super Nintendo, the sprite limitation, it couldn't do it. The Super Nintendo could only handle 3 characters in the ring at one time. Number 3, some of the additional effects, like when you'd punch someone and little like hearts would fly out of them, or whatever their like character symbol was instead of blood, because it had like a Mortal Kombat vibe to it. On Super NES, depending on how many characters were in the ring or how much was going on, they either would or would not be there. Whether Satellite could make it non or less random. Oh, okay, more or less random. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't realize that, Daylin. That's interesting. I seem to remember, I need to play it though again, that I want to say, like I said a minute ago, the Porky Pig one was just cosmetic. I could be wrong, but I feel like it was just cosmetic. But yeah, so the Super Nintendo version of this game is missing a lot, chat. A lot that's in the Sega Genesis and the 32X and the PC, and I think it's on PlayStation. Was it on PlayStation? Let's see. What all was it on? It was MS-DOS, PlayStation, SNES, Genesis, 32X. Man, I wish I had Sega Saturn and arcade. Okay. I mean non-set weather. But it was random unless you use the satellite. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Cool beans. Speaking of Mortal Kombat, like, okay. The original Mortal Kombat, released through Williams. Williams, they started releasing things. Midway Williams. I don't need to say much about this, do I? It's Mortal Kombat 3, and this is the regular version. There is on Super Nintendo Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and let me tell you right now, at the risk of being vulgar, the Sega Genesis version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 hands the Super Nintendo its own ass. More backgrounds, better AI. I think it's got more of the music. It's got more little visual tweaks to the screen. It's lacking the colors. But it is superior. True. Yep. Yeah. Whoever, when they were programming it, I think it was the same programming company, Twin Opinion, someone there, I think it was Sculptured Software, someone there clearly loved Genesis more than they loved Super Nintendo, and they wanted to make it known. Yeah. That said, I don't think I'm super fan of either version. I feel like both, I mean, neither one comes as close to the arcade. But Nintendo 64 had Trilogy, which hands Genesis all. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, Trilogy's great. Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I've got the PC one, but that's really... That was a really special game. That's one of the things that I don't like about modern Mortal Kombat. To me, what makes Mortal Kombat special, for me, was having the combination of digitized actors with all of those over-the-top blood effects. Having some stop motion here and digitized actors there, and the very over-the-top gore stuff. To me, that's what made it special. And once you get into the CG characters and you get into your polygons and everything else, and once you hit Mortal Kombat 4, it's like you're playing something different, to me. Trilogy 64 also had something Nintendo hated. Blood and gore abundantly. Yeah, that was at the point when they... Well, I mean, sort of like the next game. This is about the time when Nintendo said, okay, we give in. Here's Doom on Super Nintendo with the Super Effects chip, and it still runs slow. Just a reminder, Limited Run Games, who we talked about earlier, the pre-orders are already done, but they've got a brand new release of Doom. Everything runs Doom, but barely, Omegs. In the case of the Super Nintendo, barely. I would like, Omegs, Ooh, that's something I'd love to see. I was just about to comment on Limited Run and the new edition they've got of this, which I'll come back to. Man, I would love to see Limited Run or Retrobit give us a Doom for the 8-bit NES. Can you imagine how that would be? That would go so hard, having an official boxed limited edition Doom on NES. That would be so... Oh my... That'd be a dream. So it's missing a lot of levels. I don't know. I've never gotten any bosses on it. I want to say the game saving on it wasn't the I don't think it even has game saving. I always thought this was a difficult version to play because it runs so slow. Ye olden Doom, right there. Yeah, there is. So Limited Run's released, or is releasing a version of this, and there's already demo cartridges out there. It's got a brand new Super FX3 chip. Super FX3 chip. Nailed it in one. I English good. Limited Run SNES Doom software is Doom done right. All the missing levels restored. Yeah, all missing levels restored. It restores a bunch of the music, restores bunches of the missing graphics and textures. Like I think it restores ceilings and stuff. It just, they can't have characters, I guess, facing backwards. It includes episode 4, Thy Flesh Consumed, and from what I have seen in the gameplay demos, unlike other things on Super Nintendo, most things, it runs, and definitely this, it runs smooth as butter. It runs super smooth. The new Super FX chip gives the Super Nintendo blast processing. Thanks to the new Super FX chip, the speed of the Super Nintendo can finally be compared to Sega Genesis. Yeah, I was watching a recent Zofar stream. He was playing it with Randy Lynn in chat, answering questions. Really? Nice. Oh, that's nice. I saw a little bit of it. I want to say I was watching Mad Little Pixel did a video on it. I haven't seen if he's been putting out any long-form content recently. I should check Mad Little Pixel. You know what? Mad Little Pixel, I'm posting a link. I want to post a link to that channel. When I first started streaming, I think Omegs might have been here. Omegs was here. Omegs was here. It was when I was playing Bunny Must Die, Chelsea and the Seven Devils. Mad Little Pixel, I guess because he had seen that I followed him. He did a Streamlabs dono just out of nowhere of like $10. And he even tweeted that I was streaming and, hey, here's someone, you may want to check him out. He follows this channel. Now, he deleted the tweet. He deleted the tweet like, I think like maybe 30 minutes in. I don't know if that's because I did something to piss him off and he realized I wasn't worth it, or if it's just because he didn't want it clogging up his timeline. But regardless, that was cool. Yeah, that made me happy. I want to see if he's done any long-form content recently, because I haven't been getting... YouTube's been doing what they do best and giving me all the notifications. You know, just like YouTube always does. Yeah, I haven't seen if he's been... Just in case there's something I want to watch.
I've been
no, mute videos. Have Neo Geo at home cheap. Oh, the Evercade Neo Geo cartridges. Okay. Five Below handhelds are back. Oh, I'll have to look into that. The Five Below handhelds are always something interesting. 7800 from Deadmau5. Analog Valve, okay, the Steam console and the Analog 3D. Every retro games needs Atari Fit. Oh yeah, I do want to pick up the Atari 50 Namco Legends. Coolest retro arcade you can own. Oh, the Evercade Alpha. Okay, yeah. The Taito Evercade. Ooh, Super Micro. Oh, would you buy these gamer keychain? Okay. I wonder how big it is. It seems like it's bigger than it should be. I gotta get out of this or I'm gonna be watching this all night. I've seen his YouTube channel. Yeah, let me get his... Well, I forgot to get his link. That's cool. Indie devs tend to go out of their way to watch people play their games. Yeah, well, we had the, that's true, Omegs. We had, well, Mad Little Pixel didn't make the game. He was just another streamer and was promoting my content. But yeah, we did, Omegs. We had, with Viscera Fest, if you remember. The creator of Viscera Fest showed up when I did the stream that night, and we found that bug that they didn't realize was there. It happened quite a lot where they visit a streamer stream to chill. Yeah, that happened with Viscera Quest. Seen his YouTube channel. Yeah. Let me go ahead and post his link. Let me copy it from my thing over here. No, Mad Little Pixel isn't a game developer. He just does gaming content. Mostly news and stuff and reviews. There we go. So y'all check him out if you haven't. Yeah, I just remember. Thank you for awakening those memories in me. Man, thank you for reminding me about that, y'all. Bunny Must Suffer. Yeah, we need to finish Chelsea and the Seven Devils someday. I don't even remember how far I got. I just remember it was a Metroidvania and I was struggling. I remember just going back and forth forever, not being able to find the powers I needed. Oh my gosh. Okay. Handcam. Fade. I should just cut. Okay, so Doom. Limited run one copy coming. The bad thing, though, the limited run copy, chat, it's already sold out, but it would set you back. The lowest price for it for the base copy was $100, $99 plus shipping. Did I order it? Yeah, I'm a sucker. This one's unfortunate, chat. This one is unfortunate. This is Nintendo censorship at its finest. If you're not familiar with the Super Nintendo version of Wolfenstein 3D, it was being developed for Super Nintendo before Doom. As far as I know, it was actually released on Super Nintendo after Doom. Also id Software. Published by Imagineer. Nintendo took a hatchet to this one. Nintendo's censorship, and again, this was being developed before Doom, so they made all these changes to this that probably wouldn't have needed to be made after Doom. First of all, it doesn't run the... Before I say anything, let me say something positive about it. This game does not use the Super Effects chip, and it runs a lot smoother and a lot faster than Doom on Super Nintendo. Somehow, they made this thing run really good. That said, Nintendo said no to any blood. They said no to any guard dogs. Guard dogs are replaced with giant rats. They said no to any Yahtzee content, to the point that it can't even be taking place in World War II. In fact, the story, the fate of the free world hangs in the balance, and the President of the Republic knows that only you can save the Republic. The Republic, not even not in the United States. Let me get that good on the screen. Knows that only you can save millions of lives from the evil master state. Sent on a series of perilous missions, you must infiltrate this hideous netherworld and terminate its leader. Unfortunately, the Stadtmeister commands a crack force of vicious and conniving soldiers who will hunt you down. Blah, 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 blah. I found out in the original Wolfenstein you could put pictures of people on the NPC. Could you? I didn't know that, guy Kagami. That's interesting. I know there were reprogrammed versions, like there was a Barney Stein 3D, but that's interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So they removed everything to do with the Yahtzees, everything to do with Zittler. basically, they reduced it to nothing impressive. It's kind of like YouTube now. If I were to say anything ever with the word other than Zitler or other than Yahtzee, that sounds more like a dig at Sega than censorship. Yeah, you'd think this was all just some sort. You can't make it up. And this is why, for those of you who haven't ever heard the history, this is why, according to everything I've heard, if it's true, id Software let Wisdom Tree have their 3D engine so they could make Super Noah's Ark 3D, because Wisdom Tree was going to put out an unlicensed SNES cartridge, and they wanted to stick it to Nintendo. Who can blame them? I don't like this version of this game, but Super Pitfall: The Mayan Adventure, still really impressive on Super Nintendo. But the backgrounds are missing some animations. The hit detection's a bit off. It just doesn't feel as smooth as the aforementioned Sega. It's not as smooth as the Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis, Sega got better versions too. Also, the Sega CD version of this is extended over the other versions. The Sega 32X is not, and apparently the Sega 32X version of this runs kind of clunky, which is weird. Fun fact, Mickey and Minnie turned 97 yesterday with the anniversary of Steamboat Willie. Wow. I didn't know yesterday was the anniversary, Guy Kagami. Wowie, wow. 97. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is real. Wow. And yet we're still debating the public domain status, even though it's supposed to have been cleared, and yet things still get flagged for it. Master, Mega, words used by Sega. Yeah, good point. I should play this on stream. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Jurassic Park from Ocean. I don't have the SNES mouse, but apparently it's compatible. This game has cool sound, and it's got a very, very clunky first-person shooter mode. It says it's real 3D graphics, and it ain't that real. Insert John Williams here. Yeah, insert the music I can't even hum without getting bonked. I want to pull up some screenshots of that. We did the NES Jurassic Park. We never did, we should do the SNES. I had the SNES mouse. Did you? Nice. Either Hyperkin or Retrobit makes a repro one, but I don't have a lot to use it on. I've got this and like one other game that I know of. I don't have Mario Paint, so what can you do? All right, let me see. Jurassic Park. Whole bunch of Mario Paint. Dude, yeah, I wish I had that. That would make for a good stream, just to do that. That'd be a good cozy stream. Yeah, but I like the graphics on this one. It also does a lot of, so this is one of those ones, this is an interesting case, chat, too. This game, I'm a professional artist on SNES, nice. Use an SNES, someone to make a VTuber model, then can't figure out how to get it out to the person. It would have been cool if you could have saved stuff on there, like to some sort of a disc format. That would have been really nifty. So you can't tell it here. You might be able to, but there are a lot of dithering effects, a lot of little dots. Super Nintendo's one of those systems that, they did like, Jurassic Park's one of those games on Super Nintendo where they did like, they pulled the Sega Genesis trick. Sega Genesis, if you play it through RGB, It'll have all sorts of dithering effects and lines and stuff. It's so clean that you see all this weirdness, and it's weirdness that the composite video was supposed to blend together. Like it would blend it together to increase it from 64 colors to thousands of colors. Jurassic Park is one of the instances where the Super Nintendo tried to do the same thing. This, and I know, I want to say Kirby's Dream Land 3, which I do not have, are the two games that did that. Wait until someone actually does that and add 64DD support. What is 64DD? Double density? Yeah, so it has a lot of, it's a good looking game. But now the first person 3D segments, which don't look awful here for 16-bit, they move really slow and clunky. Oh, the expansion kit for N64. Okay, I remember there was the little expansion pack for it. I do remember that. I never had an N64, but I do remember that. The little upgrade, the little box thingy that, yeah, the little flap opened on the top and you jammed it in there. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. It's an FPS, and it's not a good FPS. It's really, really slow and clunky. And you have to look at it through these goggles, which, I don't know, awkward. I'd rather have full range of vision. There was the successor to Mario Paint for the 64DD. Was there? Okay. Was it built into it, or was it a separate game you had to purchase? Daylin. Oh, I keep yawning. My apologies, chat. 64DD was a box that hooked onto the bottom. Oh, not sure if it was released in the States. Okay, I was thinking of the other one, because I know there was the little expansion thingy, Twin Opinion, that just was like a graphics expansion. I remember that. But the 64DD was a box that hooked on the bottom. Okay. I don't know. Let me look that up. Let's see. Wikipedia. No, I don't. Yeah, no, you don't deserve my money. 64DD. Video game peripheral. Extend the capabilities announced. Released in Japan. Reference disk drive. Oh, yeah, just a short-lived run in Japan. Sure about the inclusion of the successor, definitely didn't release. Oh, okay, yeah. Flap was RAM. Yeah. Yeah, I remembered there was some sort of little mini expansion. That's too bad. So they tried to do the same thing they did with the Famicom. They tried to do the Famicom disk system, but on N64. And God forbid they would have just, you know, worked with Sony back with the Super Nintendo and put that CD-ROM add-on on there. Think of all the grief that Nintendo would have avoided over the years. And think of how the console wars would be different now if Sega would not, I mean, if Nintendo would not have spat in the eye of Sony. What a different world we'd be living in. Would there even be a Switch 2? Let me go back to the Handcam chat. Okay, Jurassic Park. Okay, this next one I definitely want to play on stream. I've played through this. It looks wild. Oh, the DD. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Flash Viewer. I would like that. It and looks less clunky than the add-ons for Genesis. I had expansion pack 64. Okay, gotcha. For 64, it looks the world where Dreamcast won. That could have happened. Flash Viewer, or at least the Flash Viewer, at least it was still been around. It would have been competing. It would have we would have still been Nintendo versus Sega, and then maybe Microsoft would have gotten into the game with the Xbox. Yeah, Sega would have toughed it out, I think. And who knows? Maybe Sega wouldn't have made the bad decisions they made between canceling the SVP and going with the 32X at the same time the Saturn was getting released. What a CF. Pokemon Stadium 2 used it. Oh, okay. True. If only Dreamcast had used a DVD drive, that would have been good. That might have pushed over the top. I don't know. I really don't know. Or it could have just been continued boondoggle, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm going to play this on stream someday. I know I played it before at some time when I was a little Madamus. I don't remember much. Except that's cool artwork. That is from Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah from the 90s, the Heisei series. And this game is based around the 90s era, the late 80s through the 90s era Godzilla. And it's sort of a combination, almost feels like a strategy action thing. Let me open up a screenshot of that one. That one does justify going back to the gaming PC. Back to the screen. Super Godzilla. Um, 5.8. You're telling me that this has a lower rate than that Porky Pig game? No, it does not. That is BS. Action strategy tactics. Yeah. You're like mind controlling Godzilla, and you're using like a telepathy thing, which was in one of the Godzilla movies, to control Godzilla, and you're leading him around Japan fighting various enemies. The back, the front. Yeah, because all that was like the power of your connection. Memory expansion pack was also used for Majora's Mask, retired to play the game. I believe that. StarCraft 64 unlocks Brood War. Donkey Kong 64 required to prevent critical permanent crash problem. Okay. Yeah, and you had to watch out for buildings, because you could break through buildings and it would take your health down, from, if I'm remembering right. Yeah. Building will no longer be in the way. You can go to Osaka Castle, Area 2B. Pick up the defense. Okay. Show me. Okay, and then eventually you get into almost like a one-on-one fighting thing, from what I remember, if I'm right. Oh, no, it's more like an RPG thing, I think. I don't remember. I want to play this on stream because I really don't remember, chat. I legit don't remember. I know it had a good look to it, though. Okay. I'm going to keep looking at these screenshots forever if I don't get off the screen. Okay. Super Godzilla. Next, we move on to the game Daylin said was his favorite. Super Star Wars. There's not much to say about this. This is a game that it is highly regarded. I think it's a game that looks good on Super Nintendo. I'm not going to pull up the screenshots, but it's very, very difficult. And it's very repetitive, too. Platformer plus some, like, third-person spaceship shooter stuff. Super Star Wars. I've always liked that artwork for Star Wars. DK64 had a problem. Was a 1 in 12 chance your game would break and become unplayable permanently, or something like that merely by booting up. Wow. Super Empire Strikes Back. This is where my cartridge doesn't match my box. So this is a THQ box from their reissue, which was a Majesco reissue also. But my cartridge is JVC. The reason for this, I had the correct one, and my cartridge, for whatever reason, was buggy. And so when I picked one up at a used game store, I wasn't even paying attention to the brand so much as I was looking for the best quality label, and the JVC ones were in better shape. So and I don't have the old THQ one anymore. I don't know what happened to it, but because I was a little madamus at the time, that my family had this, and I discovered that it was buggy. So unfortunately, my cartridge doesn't match the box, but Super Empire Strikes Back, chat, is almost the same as Super Star Wars. The only difference is it's Empire Strikes Back, and you can now shoot and run at the same time. In Super Star Wars, from what I remember, when you fired your weapon, you had to stop, which, whatever. I'm not going to pull up screenshots, because it's really not that, yeah. I'm going to push, oh no, I almost fell fell off the desk. Okay. Oh, good, more. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Good luck getting a lightsaber in Super Star Wars. I don't remember enough about it, Daylin. I'll take your word for that because I don't remember enough about it. Return of the Jedi, THQ edition, Majesco reissue. I remember playing through this with a cheat code, and the flying through the Death Star level was really cool. That's all I remember. I'm going to pull up a screenshot of it because I do think it did some cool stuff with Mode 7. I believe you, Daylin. I believe you. In fact, I'm going to pull up all of them real quick. Series, okay, next is Super Empire, and next is Super Jedi. I just want to show for anyone who doesn't really believe me, they made no improvements to the game engine. Pause menu, original aspect ratio, what the heck? Oh, the PlayStation 4. Who's playing that on PlayStation 4? We play this on Super Nintendo, y'all. Here's the graphics on Super Star Wars chat for a regular action level. Here's a regular action level on Super Empire. As you can see, no real upgrade. And there was a Game Boy version. That's not very super. And a Game Gear. That's not very super either. And here are the graphics on the Super Nintendo. Now, they did upgrade that a little bit because I could see that the character portraits have changed a little. But yeah, no real changes. The one thing it did have, like I said, though, was the flying through the Death Star stuff. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of that because I remember playing through it with a cheat code and it was pretty darn cool. It just used mode 7. Well, it doesn't look as impressive now. It's funny how things look impressive when you're a little kid. When you're like, you know, a 5 or a 5-year-old Madamus playing, or a 10-year-old Madamus playing this on your parents' old game console. It's interesting how things look more cool to you then, and then you get older and it's like, oh, well, maybe it wasn't that special after all. That's sad. I hate that. I hate losing that. I don't want to lose this feeling that you're giving me every time that I need. I'm looking for more. Why'd I do that? That was bizarre. Okay. Super Return. We've only got 4 more of the boxed SNES games, chat. Ugh. I hate this game. LJN. I hate this game. I really hate this game. This game is brutally difficult. This is Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge. It's brutally difficult. I guess the programming team, I don't know if they were programming it years in advance or what, but I can tell you right now, Cyclops, the version of Cyclops that's in the game, he doesn't have his hair exposed. It's the old school, oh my gosh, I remember this. Because the box is misleading, chat. And I don't know if there were alternate versions or that where they used the wrong ROMs years ago or what. But check this. Okay, let me pull this up on the thing beforehand. Now I'm excited because I found something weird that I'd forgotten about. I found something I forgot about. Screenshots. SNES. So, on the box, in the artwork, as you can see, Cyclops has his hair exposed. In the game portraits, as you can see, Cyclops has his hair exposed. In the game itself, once you, on the actual cartridge, once you pop this thing in to your Super Nintendo, he's got the dome. He's got the dome. Wait, it was a different Star game. It was a different Star Wars game with the lightsaber issue. Never mind. Game still sucks, though. I remember the first level being good and the rest of the game doesn't hold up. Welcome in, Vice. Welcome in. Yes, the first level with Spider-Man was fun. And the music was kind of had a really weird 70s vibe to it. It did have like a disco feel, something to the vibe. Yeah, and once you got to the other levels, it was like, oh, so this is all it is now. Yeah, it was just and brutally difficult. The one thing I remember is the music for the Cyclops level was really good. I remember really being impressed with the music on the Cyclops level. But yeah, and the moans when you would die, and the laughs. It had like when you die, it would, oh! And there'd be laughter in the level with Wolverine. It was just like this weird, creepy, because you were supposed to be like in a toy factory. Oh my gosh, yeah, this game, this could have been a contender, and you know this was like a gazillion seller on Super Nintendo. It was Spider-Man and X-Men in the 90s, like when the cartoons would have been really big. When like the Saturday morning X-Men and Spider-Man would have been really big, this was guaranteed hit. And so why did they need to care about making a good game? It's LJN. They didn't need to worry about making a good game. They just needed to have the license. Next, we're almost done with the box ones. T2 the arcade game. I really like T2 the arcade game. Super Nintendo version is a good version. This one is pretty accurate to the arcade, except some of the blood effects have been removed. Like when you can't see it here. I'll pull up screenshots. When you blow flesh off of a T800, Terminator, it will it's got a little less blood around it, very slightly. And this is compatible with the mouse also, and it's compatible with the SNES light guns. Still hella difficult. The one thing, though, I will say is Sega Genesis. The version of Sega that they put of this on Sega Genesis, it doesn't look nearly as good. And the music is not accurate, but the music is so much better. The exclusive soundtrack on the Sega Genesis version of T2 is great. All right, let me pull up some screenshots for the comparison chat. T2 arcade game. And I'll pull up the Genesis one too, because why the heck not? There's Terminator 2 the arcade game. There's a PC version I wish I had. I really wish I had the PC version on DOS. SNES light guns, I thought the only one was the Super Scope. No, actually, I always call mine, I wish I had it. I'd show it on camera. I used to call it the Ghetto Scope. The one my family had, they got at a Walmart packed with a Canadian copy of Yoshi's Safari, because it's French and English. And it is just a little orange revolver. It looks like a light gun. It looks like a Justifier. It's a little orange revolver that looks like the Justifier, the gun that was the pack-in from Konami for Lethal Enforcers. But it works like a Super Scope. It works like a Super Scope. With all the Super Scope games. Yeah. Because the only Super Scope games, which you're not going to see tonight because they're packed up, I do have that boxed copy, which is the Canadian copy of Yoshi Safari. I keep it, stored away because I don't have a way to play light gun games. And I do have the generic Super Scope 6 cartridge. Did it need the IR unit? Nope. Nope. It just it's as easy as the NES Zapper. And yeah, it worked like I remember when I was a little Madamus, because my family still had no, because it wasn't battery operated, was part of it too. It was wired. So did the Wiimotes. No, it's wired. It was a wired gun. So sort of like the Justifier or the NES Zapper. I'll try to pull up a picture of it. Let me see. Let's see if we can find it. SNES light gun. There's got to be an image of something other. It wasn't the Justifier. It looked like the Justifier, though. It looks like that. Well, that looks like the Justifier, too. It did look like a maybe it was a repackage. You know what, chat? I'm looking at it. I think it was a Justifier. I think whatever company this was that sold these through Walmart, I think they repackaged the Justifier. I think they were repackaged excess Justifiers that were sold with just random light gun games. Because this is what it was like, except it had the hole covered on the bottom. Yeah. What the... Okay, that's pretty awesome. What was I doing? I don't know what I was... Oh, the Terminator 2. Yeah. I think that's what it was. Wow, we just saw... We solved another mystery, gang! SNES versus arcade. Versus Genesis. Alright, let's see. Okay, arcade version of... Oh, that's the SNES. Alright, let's... Okay. Okay, there's the... Yeah, T800 after being shot, less bloody than the arcade. That's the way it looks on the SNES when you shoot a T800. In the arcade... Well, they don't even show it. Okay, you'll just... Thank you, Moby Games, for not having a good screenshot there. What about DOS? Because DOS would be... Oh, well, there's nothing there. Well, great. Okay, Genesis. And as you can see, the Genesis doesn't look anything like the real one. The Genesis, they, like, redrew. It doesn't have any of the, It doesn't have any of the, It doesn't have any of the digitized characters. So that was the Genesis version. It's almost like a complete... It almost looks like a different game. That said, it's a good game. There are a lot of things I like about the Genesis version more, like including the sound. The music, I think, is great. All right, let's go back to the Handcam. So T2, the arcade game. I really do like that. I suck at it, but it's one of those light gun games I really like. I don't know. Oh, this is SNES mounts too. Super Caesar's Palace. I don't know who this model is. Because I know the original Caesar's Palace on NES, it's Vanna White. Or Vanna White. Why did I do that? That was bizarre. 12 exciting games. It's just gambling, chat. It's Uma Musume without the horses. I don't have anything to say about that, as you can see. And last one I've gone Super Nintendo is another unfortunate one because it's missing stuff. Rage. I had Caesar's Palace SNES. You did too? Nice, nice. Yep. Just gambling. No salad, no dressing, nothing. So the problem with my friend owned Primal Rage. Problem with Primal Rage on Super Nintendo is censorship and lack of characters. It is missing let's pull it up. It's missing one of the characters, chat, I think. And it's also missing some of the... There was one of the characters where... This is gross. But there was one of the characters where you could like urinate on your opponent. And of course Nintendo removed that. Because Nintendo. I mean, it's gross either way, so my apologies to anyone for the vulgarity. Madamus, have you ever played Hasbro Interactive Monopoly? No, I haven't. Is that on PC? I could never remember the moves in Primal Rage. I just button mashed. Man, Vice, that's me with every fighting game. I suck at fighting games so much. I enjoy them, but I suck so much. I could I'll have one move that I can spam, and that's it. If I'm lucky in Mortal Kombat, I'll be able to remember one fatality, so I always use that one character. Was on PC many years ago. Okay, I'll look that up in a second. Interact Monopoly Casino, just a moment. But let me do this first. Primal Rage. I know this was on 32X. I wish I had the 32X version. Really wish I had the 32X version. I do have the DOS version. Oh, 3DO got a really cool intro movie. And they got goofy other things too. Okay. Arcade. Okay, Genesis. SNES. Madamus, any character can uppercut and pit. Yes. Yes, that I do know. I remember that with Mortal Kombat. The one fatality I could do was make sure I beat someone in the pit stage. Yay, I knocked him down. That was cool. When I first played that as a little Madamus, that was cool. So yeah. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on that. Oh, I guess it does have all the characters. Okay. So it does have all the same characters. I was wrong. It's just that they removed... It's just that they removed some of the stuff from him. Okay. And the Genesis does have it. How does the 32X look? Only one screenshot? That's hard to tell. Looks very similar to the Super Nintendo. Oh, no, it doesn't. It looks very similar to the Genesis. It's like there's hardly any upgrade. Really? It's like there's hardly any upgrade. I mean, I see a little, but... Huh. Okay. Yeah, well, one of the characters can't do his specials. I know that much. Okay, chat. That is the end of the boxed games. We might save... you completely forgot Primal Rage, man. Primal Rage was fun. I played that so long ago. Yeah. I suck so much at fighting games, but yeah. Yeah, that was it. It's funny now to look at it and see that it says it was #1 in the arcades, and I'm kind of like, well, really? Okay. I did not expect that. I guess because at the time, you know, everyone was on to it was all the fighting games, so... what else? I don't want to look at... Okay, so we're going to wait on looking at the loose cartridges, chat. We'll wait on doing the loose cartridges until maybe next week. We'll do another YAAAAP. How does that sound? On Wednesday. So it'll be the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think that sounds fine. Yeah, gosh. I do wish I had the 32X on that. I need to hook up my 32X again. I've got my 32X boxed up. I just didn't use it that much. Ow, I'm trying to get my gloves off. I'm trying to get my gloves... Ow! Oh, no! I need to put my gloves back on. Hold on, chat. We gotta get Briar Mare's book. I want to prove it on stream that I got the book. I want to prove that I got my first VTuber merch. I mean, a book is more than merch. It's merch, but it's also more than merch. I can't get the glove back on. Oh, no wonder. I was trying to put my pinky into the thumb and my thumb into the pinky. That was not smart. Oh yeah, and I was gonna mention a couple big box PC games that I picked up. Okay, that I've already cleaned up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, we are going to spend another, say, 15 minutes on stream chat, and then we'll wrap things up and do a raidy raid, a raidy poo. Why did I say it like that? That was weird. That was really weird. My brain is doing awkward things. I'll be right back, chat. Gonna put these SNES cartridges away. The boxes. Move them out of here so it's not put away. And I'm going to locate with the book and those other boxes. And I'll hydrate too once I get back. Good point, Lucio. Just a moment. Find a place to put these big box games, Chad. Trying to find a place to put them. I'll put them on top of the gaming PC, I mean the streaming PC, and I'll just block all the vents. That won't end badly. Blocking all the vents won't end badly. Might have to make a couple, we might have to make a couple trips. Or something easier and more easily. That was weird. I'm saying things really weird tonight, and I apologize for that. Okay. Alright, back. Hydration break if you've got a drink. Take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate, chat. Yay. Okay. Handcam. Okay, before we do the Briar-Mare book, let me go ahead and cover some of the recent big box acquisitions and a few things I found in storage. In fact, let me get the found. I've been finding some of my DVD. I found 2 boxes, which were more small box PC games. I found the boxes. And I also found some DVD-sized case games. Some of these we'll do on stream. One of them we've already done. And one of them, I don't know. One of them's just kind of a weird thing. And we'll talk about it too. But, okay, I gotta bring this up. So I found my original box for this. I'm glad I kept it. This is Dragon's Lair 3D, the Return to the Lair. This is when a few years ago they tried to make Dragon's Lair into a shelf. They tried to make Dragon's Lair into a cell-shaded action game, more along the lines of like a poor man's Mario 64 with some animated sequences by Don Bluth added in. I really like this. This game's always been... I feel like this game gets kind of a raw deal. In fact, what's the rating here on Moby Games? I'm just going to look it up. Yeah, it's CD-ROM, it's 2 discs. It does run on Windows XP. I do have it run... XP. I do have it running on Windows 10. Although you always have to switch it from full screen to widescreen. It won't, like, default to widescreen for whatever reason. I mean, and you can't save the setting. You'll change it to widescreen. It always switches it back when you exit the game. What rating did it get? And I've got a GameCube version of this too. Doesn't look as good, but Dragon's Lair 3D. Come on. Return to Layer 2002 6.7. I think it's better than that. I think it's closer to a 7 point something. Yeah, I think this is a... If you've never seen Dragon's Lair 3D Return to the Lair, I really wish... Wow, okay, hey, check it out. It's when they didn't... Hey, it's when they weren't a-holes, chat. Not total a-holes. It's before they became total jerks. It's before they became the antithesis of everything good about gaming. I mean, they just published it. I'm surprised there isn't a note with it telling me I need to destroy my physical copy because they've discontinued support for it. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know I'm right. Okay, sit it down here. Okay, this is the other one that's a weird boxed copy of something. This is a canceled. This one, it's a little smashed in. This is a really disappointing one. I don't remember when I can tell you I picked this up when I was a teeny tiny Madamus somewhere. And I was so disappointed with it. It wasn't something my parents had. In fact, I'm looking for a year on the box and it doesn't say. But I'll tell you, I was really disappointed in it. This is the Konami Collector's Series for PC, cd-rom, Castlevania Contra, Castlevania, Simon's Quest, Dracula's Curse, Contra, and Super C. Wait, why is everything retracted? What did Omeg say that was retracted? I gotta, no. I don't know what Omeg said. I don't know what Omeg said. I gotta go back to the... Oh, jump. It was the jump thing. Okay. I just see retracted in mess. Oh, pro streamer, yo. So yeah. Let me tell you why this thing sucks. Make him more scared. Retract everything. No. Jeez. Oh my gosh, I'm watching him on the thing. I'm watching things just get all on the message board next to me getting smaller and smaller. Man. YouTube algorithm probably gonna punish me for that too. Why are all your viewers removing their messages? I just got here. What's up? Oh God. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so let me tell you about this. I picked this up because I thought this was going to be ported versions. I thought these were going to be some sort of really unique PC ports, complete with game save. This is just straight NES emulation, and not even modern NES emulation. This is like NES emulation in the mid-2000s. And it's only these. They didn't even put anything extra on it. I mean, they could have put, you know, like Kid Dracula, or I guess they couldn't do Super NES emulation, but they could put Kid Dracula. They could put the Super Nintendo and the, I mean, not the Super Nintendo. They could put the Japanese and the American versions. They could have done different things. Nope. Oh man, I thought that was Contra X Castlevania in the same game world. Nope. Nope. It's just a, nope. Nope, this is just Contra and Castlevania and Contra. It was a collection of all of the NES ones except for Contra Force. That's another thing. They didn't include Contra Force because they've like disowned it. Contra Force was some other game that they retitled Contra in the US. And it's hard to come by. It's one of the reasons I don't have any of the Contras, because I didn't think I'd ever be able to get my hands on it. Now I'm a completist. Yeah, it's just NES emulation. But I found my box, so might as well put it on the shelf. A few other things I found the boxes for. Not boxes, these are just DVD case copies later in life, but I found my Tales of Monkey Island, which we just finished playing through. They don't even have Contra Force. No. And I don't get it, Omegs. I think it's stupid. Why can't they just put it in there for completeness sake? And put a little history notation. We know it's not the best. We know it technically was never Contra. Just put it in there. I don't get it, Omegs. I never will. We just played this on stream. This is my copy of Tales of Monkey Island with the slipcover. Yeah. Oh yeah, in the back, I never cut it up, but apparently they wanted you to cut up your slipcover into little paper dolls and put them on your desk and play instead of acrylic standees. If anyone ever did that, they probably should be, you know, flogged. There aren't enough flogging. That's cool. Little paper stands. Yeah, but you got to ruin your cover to do it. And the cover has the cool Steve Purcell artwork, whereas this does not. I'm usually not into slip covers, but I'll make an exception here. I mean, it's a neat idea, but it would have been better if they would put this on a separate card inside of the package. Having it on the cover's dumb. Yeah, if it would have been on a separate inside and perforated, because these aren't even perforated. I mean, those are just the lines for you to cut it out. So that makes it even more difficult. Just a few of these ones I'll go through them real quick. Back to the Future, the game also from Telltale. We'll play this on stream someday. I'm sure I'll get bonked for the music. I don't care. You didn't put them on acrylic stands, blasphemy. It's the DVD edition. What all did you get on it? First time ever, all 5 episodes, behind the scenes videos, full production diary, audio commentary. Nice. Yeah, I had another paper cutouts from a game, and it was in its own little special paper. Oh, yeah, and see, that's what they should have done with this. Now, I will tell you, if you go on eBay, and I didn't realize this, apparently there was a big collector's edition of this that came in a treasure chest with a bunch of merch, and this is before limited run or anything. Telltale did it themselves. If I was then who I am now, I would have picked that thing up. If I knew then what I know now, I would have picked up the limited run set, because limited run also put out a big box set of the Monkey Island games. It didn't have the floppy disk versions, but it was a big box set of first of all 5, and then they put out an expansion set to add the 6th game. But you go on eBay and you're looking at like $500 for it. Too rich for my blood. Meant to say in acrylic. Ah, gotcha. To preserve and display them. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, I get you. But yeah, Back to the Future game. We'll play that on stream someday. It does have Christopher Lloyd and a few other people. The original voice of the girl who did Jennifer in the first film, not the not from the sequel films. I can't remember her name. I don't know why. Okay, Star Trek Legacy. This is not a good game, but not a great game. Someday we'll play it on stream, though, because that's what we do. We play the not good things. Fake Phanimus. I know. I feel like it. I love the Back to the Future Telltale games. It was good. That was a great series, wasn't it? Yeah. Telltale made some really good stuff. This is not. This is from Bethesda. Star Trek Legacy. It's also from Mad Doc, who did and they're not, there they are. Mad Doc, who did the Star Trek Armada, which I really liked, but this is just not great. I mean, it looks great. Visually, it's a good-looking game even then, but it's just boring and going nowhere. At least it was to me. I'd like to play it on stream because maybe my judgment of it has been too harsh. Maybe I just wasn't playing it right. And I know it's got a lot of voices. I know it's got Scott Bakula, William Shatner, Patrick Stewart, Avery Brooks, Kate Mulgrew. I don't know if it's got anyone else. Yeah, 5 captains, 3 eras. Yeah, it had all the captains, but that was it. But that says Bethesda on it. Why does it Bethesda? It shouldn't say Bethesda. Well, it says Bethesda on it. Oh, okay. These are both imports. I don't remember when I ordered these. They're both UK imports. But if we ever do some arcade games on stream, there's the Taito Legends 1 and 2 on PC, which are different. There's a few differences between these and the versions that were on PlayStation and, well, they weren't on GameCube, but on PlayStation and Xbox. I guess there are some PS2 and Xbox. I guess there are some differences in some of the games. I mean, there's different selections, but it's just arcade emulation. In fact, most of these, I learned I could take them off of this and put them in a zip file and play them with the right name through MAME. So yeah. And last one of those types of things in DVD cover. Doesn't run quite right on Windows 10, but Activision Anthology Remix Edition. It's 75 Atari 2600 games. So, you know, 75 versions of Space Invaders. No, I mean, there's more to it than that, but yeah. Bunch of Atari 2600 games. Okay, let's do some big box real quick. Big boxes, chat. Oh man, it's already 2:20. Okay, so this one, this is Madamus. I did something stupid, chat. I know, pretend to be shocked. I already had a loose CD copy of Stellar 7, but I decided to pick up a big box version, even though I don't even like the game Stellar 7 that well. It's a 3D tank game. It is a 3D sci-fi tank game, which I will play on stream someday. It's got good music. It was on floppy disk, too. But yeah, this is the CD-ROM version, which from what I understand is the same except for the music. And it does have some voice acting. But why did I pick it up? Well, there's a reason. The reason I picked up the big box version was because recently, when I was on a big box PC hunt, I picked up this. Nova 9. Nova 9, which is floppy disk, is a spiritual sequel to Atari's Battlezone. Yes, it is. Welcome in, Sammy. Welcome in. In a lot of ways, it is. And it's a remake also. There were versions of it on the Apple IIe, which I think were in black and white. But there were versions of it for years, and that was the Dynamics one was a remake. As modernized as we're going to get. Welcome in, Fruit Punch Bicycle. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Shocked Kitten for a back library bot to sacrifice to channel cult. Yeah. So the only reason I picked up Stellar 7, chat, was because I also picked up, I stumbled across a copy in great condition of Nova 9. Nova 9 is the sequel to Stellar 7 that apparently got missed. And from what I understand, it controls better, it plays better, it's more advanced, but for some reason, they left off game saving. The original, you could save your game. The sequel, you cannot. I don't get that. That makes no sense. But yeah, so those are additions, and I do want to play those on stream. I can't speak. On stream. I do want to play them on stream. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. Why can't I speak? I have to beat it in one go. Yep. No password, no game save, nothing. So we'll see how that, and I know I'm going to suck at it, so we'll see how it goes. I'll play it on stream. It'll be a one-off. It'll be a floppy disk Friday one-off. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Whoops. I wish I could get the first one. How long is the game link? Probably not that long. Let's check how... hello, everybody. Welcome in, Darth Scourge. Welcome in. We are just looking through... We finished looking through my boxed SNES games, and now we're looking through some boxed, big box PC games I recently picked up. But welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a good night. Let me see how long to beat. Hold on just a moment, chat. How long to beat? Go to the website. It's probably not even going to be on there. Nova 9. It doesn't even say it. It doesn't even say it. It's got the game listed. No one's checked it. How long's the first one? Stellar 7. Stellar 7. Okay, that's the 3. Oh, there it is. 1990. Stellar 7 doesn't say either. Well, hell, chat. At least they've got the game listed. But I don't know how long it'll take. Probably a couple hours, Sammy, if I was able to play through it without losing. Because it's just a tank game. Like you said, spiritual successor to Battlezone. Probably length of it. Yeah, classic console game, like 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, depending on how much you lose. In my case, it'll be, 16 hours. So next one, recent acquisition. I really wish I could find the first game of this series box, but I can't. This is Fade to Black. Fade to Black is the sequel to Flashback, The Quest for Identity. I mean the real sequel. There have been other sequels. There's a Flashback 2, which I don't think people were too happy with. But before Flashback 2, there was Fade to Black. And it is a early 3D polygon graphics game, so it looks really, really funky. It doesn't have any of the charm of Flashback, which was rotoscoped and like the original Prince of Persia, like Blackthorn that we played. Blackthorn is like the spiritual successor to Flashback. So, yeah, and Flashback is the successor to Another World or Out of This World, and yeah. Action-adventure game, action-adventure puzzle game, I think. Let's pull it up on the PC real quick. Hold on. Let's go back to the gaming PC and take a look. See? Let me go to here. The original is a puzzle platformer. Puzzle platformer was Flashback. Fade to Black. I don't know how... 7.4, that's better than I expected. It's labeled as just an action. Puzzle elements and shooter. Which is a lot different than... Come on, open the screenshots. Yeah, it doesn't look that great. I want to say it was on PlayStation 2. Reloading your gun. Okay. Let me look at the overview. It's a product of its time. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it was on PlayStation. It was released in 2008. I guess it was reissued. Must have been on the Sony store or whatever, the PlayStation store. Because it shows it on PlayStation 3 and PSP. And there's a Dreamcast version from 2018. What the heck? Releases. I gotta see about that Dreamcast. Delphine International. Oh, wow. It must have been digital, but it was, there's a Dreamcast release, chat. Ooh. Any Dreamcast screenshots? No. Oh, yeah, no. No Dreamcast screenshots, darn. Only PlayStation and DOS. What can you do? What can you do? Let me go back to the, but the original Flashback. And you can get Flashback on GOG, and there's updated versions for it, an Anniversary Edition. Yeah, I'll open the Anniversary Edition. You can get it on Switch, GOG, Steam, everything. It is, it's a side-scrolling platform action puzzle thing. The jumping and climbing and whatnot type of thing. Okay, and let me see. Let me go back to the Handcam chat. Cut. Okay. So yeah, I finally picked up Fade to Black. I've never even played all the way through Flashback, but I want to, so that was, yeah. Next, okay, this one, so I did Silver Ball at one point. I picked up this copy of Silver Ball on eBay, and there's a reason. I had an old floppy copy of Silver Ball, which is a pinball game. It's Epic Pinball. This, if you've ever played Epic Pinball, this is Epic Pinball, but with different tables. Yeah, like Prince of Persia, yes, Flashback and Prince of Persia, but without the 60-minute timer. No time limit on it. So it doesn't make me hate it. It's a good game. It's a really good game, Flashback is. I've seen it on some giveaways, too, the Anniversary Edition. But Silver Ball is Epic Pinball, if you've ever heard of that for MS-DOS. It was like the signature PC pinball game for years. My family had an old floppy disk copy. They didn't have the box for it, but they had the floppy disk. And I knew that there were more tables in existence, but they were hard to find. Because there was something out there called Silver Ball Plus 2. And I read up on it, and it turned out that Silver Ball Plus 2 was never sold in stores. It was something where you had to mail away for it, and they would just ship it to you in an envelope. Well, I go on eBay. Someone was selling this, listed as the wrong pinball game. They had it listed as something like Pinball Fantasies. So they were selling it very low. There were no other copies on there. And hide that packing slip. That's not my name. It's whoever had it before. And the key to it, what made it so special, if I can get all the paperwork out of it. And I stuck my old copy in here too, so it's got like an extra disc and an extra manual too. Because why not? Put them somewhere. Yeah, that's my old manual right there. Oh, I can get it without bending it. But yeah, it had mail order. This had the mail order discs in it, and it had an old the old envelope too. So yep, someone had bought it and just stuck it in the box, and someone wound up with it, and I wound up with it, and because they put it on eBay as the wrong. Ooh, that label just came off. Oh god. Okay, that label is loose. That label's loose. Now the sad thing is, I'm still missing something. So I noticed when I was going through the paperwork, and I was looking it up online to try to find it. Apparently, there was another one. There was another table which you could send away for and get free $4 shipping and handling, and they would send you this other table. Apparently, this person never mailed away for that. I went to look for this online. I found one copy that apparently had sold a few years ago for like 99 bucks in a little envelope. That's a lot more than Madamus would ever pay for a floppy disk. Sorry, because I don't know floppy disks. I don't know what the life expectancy on a floppy disk is, you know? I really don't. Yeah. Too late and too high for me. I wish I could mail out for it now. I got the paperwork. I should mail it. See what happens. No, I shouldn't. Well, a couple things. I already had these, but I saw them really cheap for brand new copies. These were brand new, and I did open them up, but the stickers kind of shifted on that. That's weird. They were brand new, even though they're hammered condition. But from the maker of Dragon's Lair, we have Floppy Light is DOA. So far, all my floppies, Daylin, that all my old floppies of my own have been able to read. They still read. So hopefully that's the case with these. I haven't tried reading a lot of these yet. This one's got the lenticular art. We've got Rick Dyer's Reaches, aka Kingdom the Far Reaches, or in this case they list it as a prequel to Kingdom 2 Shadowin'. Well, it's not a prequel, it's the first game in the series. But it is a kind of, sort of, it's a QuickTime event game, but with the mechanics of a point-and-click adventure. So there are items you have to use at the right time, and you do have to do different dialogue with people. It's more than just a QuickTime event. It's based on a game that was made called Thayer's Quest, but it was expanded. and then it was released. There's another DOS version from Interplay under the title Kingdom of the Far Reaches. It was on 3DO also. So yeah, we'll play through that. I already had a copy of that in this edition. This is the Windows 95 edition. But I couldn't resist getting the box. It was so cheap. It was like 15 bucks. I couldn't resist it. I couldn't resist it. And the same goes for the other one. Shadowing. Kingdom 2 Shadowing. Picked up brand new, just put it on the shelf. Buying them from someone else. Yeah, it's to be expected. Whatever data on is irretrievable. I mean, they say they're tested. They said that they've been tested, but I agree with you, Daylin. You know, that in a bag of quarters. That made no sense. I don't know what you do with a bag of quarters. I'm going to hope that they're okay. I haven't checked them myself. But at least I feel like I legally own it, Daylin. So then if I go and download the disc images from Internet Archive, I don't feel like I'm cheating, like I'm stealing, you know? Okay, the last ones I'll bring up, it's the King's Quest stuff. This is CD-ROM. I already had an old King's Quest collection, discs only. Got a good price on a boxed copy of the reissue. It does not have Mask of Eternity. The Seven Seas was my guess. Wait, what was your guess? The Seven Seas of what? I don't know what we were talking about. In any case, this is the King's Quest Collection reissue. In addition to King's Quest 1 through 7, it includes Colonel's Bequest, Dagger of Amun-Ra. Oh, Pirate Bay. Well, that true. Yeah, that too. That too, Daylin, if necessary. But in most cases, archive.org has a lot of these, the full disc images saved. So I just saved the whole image and downloaded and whatnot. That and Mixed Up Mother Goose. So it's 7 King's Quest, 3 bonus games. Doesn't have Mask of Eternity, and I'm okay with this. Sadly, it does not have the alternate version of King's Quest 4, the alternate floppy disk versions of King's Quest 5 and 6 either. What can you do? Okay, next. Okay. Now I've got to explain my bad decision making. So a while back on stream, I showed this. The floppy disk copy of King's Quest V that I picked up. The VGA floppy. The 256 color floppy. So I've had this for a while. I talked about this in a chat on Lauren and TB's channel. It came up. Now, I don't know why I brought it up, but I couldn't help myself. I suddenly saw a good price on the EGA version instead of the VGA with the Peter Pan cover. The really, really stupid Graham's Gonna Steal All Your Kids cover and their dog. Which I don't understand, but I picked it up because it was in good shape and it was cheap. And then something else happened, chat. Then I don't know why, I saw a good price on the CD-ROM version, even though I've got the CD-ROM version on these King's Quest collections, and it turns out I've even got a loose CD from a bundle at some point. So I picked up that as well, and I don't know why. So now my shelf has, if you count that, my shelf has 3, let's just say 3 solo copies of King's Quest V plus the collection. Something's wrong with me, chat. It's not even my favorite game. I mean, I like it. I've got a lot of nostalgia for it. It was the first King's Quest I ever played. But what's wrong with me, chat? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Yeah. Hydration break before we do the last thing. I think your shelf needs the NSFW Sierra text game. It might have been released as shareware, Daylin. Oh gosh, you know what? I want to look it up. Oh gosh, different versions, variants for collector's sake. Yeah, but I don't know why I did it, Daylin. I know I should, mentally, I know I shouldn't be spending my money like this. And I usually don't. I'm usually, chat, you've got to believe me. Please, me to you, look me in the eyes. I am generally frugal, okay? I'm the guy who, when it comes to Steam, I can't even pay more than $5 for a Steam game. I am the guy who, when I go grocery shopping, it is always the buy one, get one free sales and coupons. Yeah, chat, I clip coupons. I used to do it to some physically, like through coupons.com. And, I mean, not, you know, actually cut him out, but coupons.com. And now the digital coupons. Why am I doing this? Something's wrong with me. I want to switch to the gaming PC to check something. I once installed a shelf over my couch. It seems I didn't screw it properly, and one day it fell on my head. I can only blame myself. Point taken, Luciano. Point taken. Yeah, I do only blame myself. There's no one else to blame. I can't blame chat. You guys don't want it. To be fair, winter summer games on Steam sometimes lowers $100 games with DLC down to sub 10. Yep. Yeah, no, I always wait for the Steam sales, that's for sure. And Fanatical, the bundles there. Okay, chat, I'm going to... I'm looking it up to see what releases there were. Adult. Okay. Is this the right one? DOS 1991? I don't know. 81. It's gotta be the 81. Yeah, okay. Matt missed the word play. Wait, what? Play. Okay. I once installed a shelf. I can only blame myself. What word? Which play? Which play did I miss? Which play did I miss? Oh, the missed word. The wordplay. Wordplay. My what? What, madam? Wait, what? Matt? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Darn it, Luciano. Okay, I get it. Yep. I completely missed that. I completely missed that. Oh, God. I completely missed that. Oh, dear. My what? Wait, your what? What did I say? I don't know what I said. My shelf. Yes. I can only blame... Oh, my shelf. I can only blame my shelf. Oh, ba-dum bump. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Oh, Luciano. Yeah, I missed it. Big brain. Our whoosh. I don't know what's going on, Madam. Is completely saying myself for me. Please say myself. Yeah. Oh, okay. It was 5 1/4 disc, Apple IIe, Atari 8-bit. But I've got the DOS version. What, is it this one? Oh. Shareware? Releases. No, it doesn't list. The only one there's, the Apple IIe release. Atari 8-bit. Oh, 8-bit. That means it would run on my Atari XE if I had a floppy disk. Covers. Okay, that's the Apple box. Interesting label. And the Atari 8-bit. Online systems, not even Sierra. This is they didn't even want Sierra on the cover. Wonder how much money they made by that. Blue Sky Software is the Vector Man develop. Oh, this isn't Blue Sky. This is Sierra. I don't think it said, it doesn't say Blue Sky, did it? Did it say Blue Sky? Oh. Huh. I wonder if it's the same. No. Okay, this must be a different Blue Sky. Because it shows only 2 games credited to them. Softporn and Assassin 2015, which I don't even know that. I don't even know this one. Arcade shooter? Plot-driven 3D shoot. I've never even seen this. Yo. Huh, interesting. I am not freaking or freaking or anything. I am not. Oh my gosh, I'm not. Okay. Okay. No, get off the soft porn. Get off the soft porn. No, Handcam. No, let's just, no, Handcam. Yes, Handcam. There. No, Omegs. Okay. I just wanted to show it off since it did show up. I did post some pictures on YouTube. I mean on Twitter. I didn't post it on the YouTube, but Briar Mare's first book, hardback. I wish they made it with a dust cover though. Masked Maiden, a shifts to spells novel. She's already given me permission to read it too on stream. She told me to just give her a heads up when I do. I will give her a heads up when I do. It'll be sometime. I'm going to take a break from reading after we finish the Galactic Whirlpool. Pretty cover art. Yeah, I don't know who did the artwork. Let me see. Let me check the details inside. Let me check the details. Ooh, thick pages. Cover by Marky Saris. Cover by Marky Sarisa. I don't know that. Illustrations by Zero Sketchbook. Oh, so it's got illustrations. I'll have to. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, we'll have to use the Handcam and stuff on this. Get off the soft porn, Madamus of the. Get off the soft porn, Madamus of the Back Library, circa 2025. Oh, I promise you, 2026 is gonna be my year. Oh dear. Is it a horror novel? Not exactly, no. Here, I'll go ahead and read it. OMG, you're a magical girl. Here, I gotta pull it closer to me so I can read. I'll try to keep it on screen. There we go. Chloe Ling is the office errand girl. Coffee runs, endless paperwork, and a constant feeling of being invisible. Until a voice in her head awakens a power she never asked for, transforming her into the magical warrior Masked Maiden. As the relentless Broken close in, Chloe must juggle her newfound magic while keeping up with work deadlines. Torn between her enigmatic ally Mage and her ever-charming colleague Aiden, she's unsure who to trust as she's dragged deeper into a world she doesn't fully understand. In Masked Maiden, Chloe is fighting to survive against the monsters hunting her, the office that drains her, and the fear that she's falling apart. It's a light novel, is it? It's lengthy. It doesn't feel light to me, Luciano. This is hardback. We could do some damage. How many pages is it? Oh wow, it's got about her too. Briar Mare is a virtual YouTuber from Malaysia. She's been writing ever since she was a young child. Since she couldn't transform into a magical girl herself, she brought her dream to life through her debut novel, Masked Maiden. I lost my ability to read there. It was surprisingly long when I was looking at my digital copy. Oh, okay, so you've got... the digital one too. Yeah, I know she sent me a copy of the digital. Let me move that up a little bit and see. It's a light novel of, is it a horror? No. Of cancellation for sure. Wait, of cancellation. Of cancel. What of cancellation? What am I? What? The book, pretty cover art, circa porn. Get off the, is it a horror? No, of cancellation. It's a light novel. Story time. Sounds like an intriguing story. Yeah, we'll do it on stream at some point. I'll give her a heads up before we do, like I promised. Yeah, she sent me the digital copy when she wasn't able to fulfill. So the thing is, for those of you who don't know, Briar was planning to ship these out herself. You can order it from Amazon. Or she was selling them through her coffee site. And she still sells the digital copies there. But she was selling physicals which were going to be autographed. her supplier, which I believe was Amazon, I know it was Amazon, they weren't fulfilling them for her. So she had to cancel and refund everyone who ordered or pre-ordered the autographed copy, myself included. And then I know she sent me a digital copy as a make good. But regardless, I mean, I wanted to show my support and I wanted to buy a copy. I bought a copy before, gonna buy a copy. So I ordered it from Amazon, and here it finally is. If you think that book is thick, check out the Microsoft XP Resource Kit. Oh, dear. Madamus, you said 2026 is going... Oh! Okay, I got it. My brain doesn't keep up, Daylin. My brain is so small and smooth. Madamus, you said 2016 is going to be your year, and I said of cancellation. Indeed. Probably so. Probably so, because I'm thinking this... No, I'll wait. I'll tell y'all what I'm planning to do once we get closer. I'll tell y'all the thing that's gonna get me canceled some other time. Let's head back into the library and let's wrap things up. Okay, chat? Okay. So, chat, we looked through all the boxed SNES games tonight. We did a bunch of YAAAAP. We talked about the Steam machine. We looked at Briar Mayer's novel. I mean, didn't read it. We looked at it, literally. Big box PC games, bad decisions. We talked about Limited Run and the censorship and firing people in Amazon Road. Even though Limited Run's been good with me with their customer service, so I will, you know, I continue to shop with them because they've been good to me with their customer service. I can get mad about certain things. It's sort of like the whole... you don't have to always agree with people to get along with people, you know? I think it's sad when you don't. Oh, I should have showed on Handcam. I'm not going to do it tonight. I do, probably in the next few weeks, we're going to be starting another Lego. I've got that ship in a bottle, which you can't get anymore, so I pray to God it has all the pieces. Oh, dear. It's going to really suck if it doesn't. Let me shut down this PC before it overheats since I've got all the air holes covered. Oh, I did restart. Of course I did, because I'm not the brightest. Okay, chat. Chatty chat. Those of you who are still here, just a reminder, tomorrow night, we are going to be playing Space Quest 4, Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers. I have never played all the way through this. I have played it briefly and died repeatedly and stopped playing it. We are going to play Space Quest 4, Roger Wilco, and the Time Rippers. We'll do the CD-ROM version with the really cool voiceovers, even though it is missing the Radio Shack store because of legal reasons. Then on Friday, chat, we will finish, or we'll work on, we're not going to finish it. We'll do some more Galactic Whirlpool reading. David Gerald, Star Trek, yeehaw. Let me go ahead and take a hydration break, as Luciano's suggesting, because my throat is pretty darn rough. Pretty darn rough. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Well, that didn't work. My seltzer's empty. Opening up the emergency water supply. Hi-ya. That's warm. I wish it was cool. Been sitting too long. Yeah, unfortunate. Here, can I hit my power button from here? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Got it. Okay, chat. Let's do a raidy raid. Why do I keep saying it like that? It's so bizarre. Let's do a raid. Let's see who's up. Let's see who's on. Who's on? Who is on? How long have I been going, too? Oh, good. I haven't gone over 6 hours. I was afraid I had already been, you know, yanked off the air by Twitter. The X. The X Twitter. Okay. Stream settings. Edit. I know Rhea was on tonight. I don't know if she's still on. Let's see all who's on. Love to raid into... I know Fumi raided me last night. Rhea's on. Acti Matabi, I don't know her. Yori. Sawa, above my pay grade. Princess Aquos, I'm not familiar with, but she's dual streaming, so that's always weird for me. No worries, Madness. Wait, let me see, what was that? You must be in a good mood today. I don't know. I never can tell what my moods are. I think I'm sociopathic. I shouldn't have said that on stream. Sure. Super Nintendo back librarians raid. Maybe. Let me see who the person is first. I like to base it on the person a bit. I haven't raided into Princess Aquos before. Let me see if Princess Aquos, where all she streams before I decide on her. We've got Rhea. Gumi. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. Chat. I'm a sucker for a birthday. You know it. I'm a sucker for a birthday. First things first, let me see who this person is, and then we're going to. And then we'll do it. Okay. Let me see if she's on Twitch also. Oh, she doesn't have. You know what? Oh, and she's playing La Mulana. That's interesting. Let me see if she's got both chats open or just Twitch chat. Oh, it's hard to tell because no one's really commenting here. You know what? Okay, chat. Oh, this is hard. I really... so I got to level with you, chat. Yeah, Daylin, I've got to... I appreciate that, Sammy. I got to level with you. I want to raid into the new person because I want to show them love. But, you know, Gumi is... we love Gumi here. I'd like to raid into Gumi Jelly with it being her birthday. I always like... I feel like November, this is... Why'd y'all, to all the parents of the VTubers out there, why'd y'all have to go, you know, getting it on around Valentine's Day? What's your problem? Pick a different month. Because now we're stuck with all the birthdays in November. This is getting old. It's hard. So here's the deal, chat. We're gonna save, I'm gonna put Princess Aquos in my, all the B-days, yeah. I'm going to put Princess Aquos in my hip pocket. And I hope she keeps streaming. Because I really would like to raid into her at some point. I don't even know anything about her, y'all. I don't know anything about her. I know she's trying to do Twitch. She's doing YouTube with both vertical and horizontal. So I'd love to send her some love. But we're going to show Gumi Jelly some love. We love Gumi. So yeah. Happy birthday from the back library raid. Daylin called it. We'll just keep it simple because it is a birthday raid. And December birthdays are St. Patrick's Day and SFW. Yeah, that's the truth. Just put a link for their other nerd and we raid Gumi. Make it easy. We'll raid Gumi. But see, I'd like to give the other nerd the official raid, too. Because I don't know if she gets a lot. Because I was seeing, like, one watch. Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. I'm going to... Brazil, November is also a huge birthday month. But it's because February we have Carnival. Gotcha. I like what you're suggesting, Omegs, but I'd rather give them both an official raid, not just you know, the little. I'd like to give them more than just a manual raid, if that makes sense. We're gonna save Princess Aquos for next time. And if there's a birthday next time, depending on whose birthday it is, we'll do Princess Aquos instead. There, I'm laying it down. Next opportunity, chat, that we have to raid her, we're gonna raid her. Okay, mark it down. So that said, thank you, everyone. Did I click the button yet? I don't know if I even clicked the button over here. No, I didn't. Let me click the button. Man. Yeah, it's her birthday and she's baking oh, she's baking too, I guess. Gumi's doing a baking stream too, so that's nice. That works. Fun stream. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Let me say the thank yous now. Thank you, Guy Kagami. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Omegs, and thank you for the suggestion also, Omegs, of doing the manual into one and the redirect into the other. I'm just going to keep it simple. this time. Thank you, Win Again. Gumi released a new cover today. That she did. Thanks for the stream, Madness. Thank you, Win Again. Thank you for lurking. Thank you, Luciano. I said Omegs. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Guy Kagami. I think I said already. Thank you, Twin Opinion. I know we had a bunch of other people in here tonight. Anyone who I've missed, thank you. If you've been lurking tonight, I don't mean manually raid, so we could just sub. You know what? That's a good idea. Let me get that link. I'm a bit stupid, chat. I might be stupid. I don't even know this person. She's someone I just picked up recently when I was doing, you know, I always try to pick up new nerds. I just try to pick up new nerds. There, if y'all want to show her some love and give her a sub, go ahead. Like I said, I don't know much about her, but I hope we can raid into her someday because I like raiding into new people. Imagine asking for a manual raid and a normal raid would be. I thought that's what you meant. And I was thinking, man, you have a really high opinion of me. Just a bit scatterbrained for sure. I'm sure. Yeah, seriously, Omegs, I thought that was what you meant. I was thinking this is going to be a CF and a half. Did someone do this before and I missed it, Omegs? I mean, I see people when they do their Twitter raid, excuse me, they do their Twitch raid combined with their YouTube raid, and they're late to one and early to the other, and I don't know. I can't. Nope. One platform. There we go. Anyone else who I missed tonight, thank you for being here. If you've been lurking, thank you for lurking. I hope you enjoyed the YAAAAP stream. It wasn't anything special, it's just a YAAAAP stream. If you've been VOD watching, God bless you. I don't know how you do it. Please leave a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Let me end the poll. It seems that a lot of you think a VHS could be a potential win. Okay. I will take that under advisement, since it seems we can do it a lot less expensive than I was expecting. Not way cheap, but like the price of a standee. So it's not that bad. Madamus about to send the chat into the cold. I'm so sorry. Thank you, everyone. We're going right into Gumi Jelly. You don't have to go home, chat, but you can't stay here.